I'm gonna have to open ports and do all kinds of shit for this to work. Oh, okay. Well, I had to move the computer. Ah.
That's fine.
Channel
Not gonna
switched.
exploit that.
We're also still waiting on Bob. Also, one suggestion for the next tournament: if you're gonna change maps for
Okay, 3v3 third place game. Verifying. All right. Okay, viewers, welcome to the pregame show. We're still a few minutes out, so we're going to start showing you some awesome stuff. First up, we've got the 3v3. All right, I've made a decision. We're going to use today's rotation, but I will be sure to win that. Yeah, I'll be sure to announce it further out in more clear channels in the future. All right, let's go ahead and take a look here. At the bracket. Tomorrow we have the championship between the BAA Guardians and the Jade Falcon Guards. Today we have SJ Mostly Heartless versus Wolverines Reborn. We're just a few minutes away from getting started with that match. Today's format will be a best 3 out of 5. Instead of the best 2 out of 3 that we've had in the tournament so far. Gives us a little bit of breathing room. You can see the map rotation. They have 8 to choose from. Forsaken a small and hot map with a single basin center. Inferno a large hot map. Lots of room for long range stuff there. Stone Rose, a pretty balanced medium-sized desert map. Thunder Rift, a small river running through a big hole in a cave. Runs about medium size. You usually see close to medium range there, maybe some jump snipers. Forest Valley V2, the only original map from the 3v3 showing up in the round today. Trees, lots of them, some water, long range gameplay. Ice Arena, Golden Rocks, a very small but surprisingly large cold mountainous area. TSA Overlord Knight, a Mechwarrior 4 inspired city map. And TSA Solaris a sand-based short to medium range arena map. Following that up with the Bills pool, we've got two light categories, 3 medium category weights, and 3 heavy category weights. And coming into this, it'll be a best 3 of 5 again. So the teams will sit there and strike. Let's go into the server provided by 12th VR. WR hosting us for TeamSpeak. And we are moving in here today and getting ready for battle. So we're going to have 1 substitution on the... we're going to have 2 substitutions on the team. Architect, the team captain, unable to make today. And... Kids in, we thank him very much for coming along and playing with us the past 3 weeks. Real life ended up being a something popped up, so we hope everything should be fine. But we're thoughts are with kids in. We hope that he's watching today and gets to see us do some awesome stuff, and we hope that kids in does well in his activity today. And so here we are. Mostly Heartless finished in the round robin in 4th place, and Wolverines Rebirth finished in 2nd. Last weekend, SJ Mostly Heartless dropped 2-0 in some very interesting matches against the BAA Guardians, who went on to the championship, and Clad Jade Falcon also in some interesting circumstances won 2-1, I think is how we ended up scoring that. Might have been 2-0, but you'll see the championship tomorrow. For now, let's get started with our 3v3. All right. Okay. Hi. Let's have your team captain spawn in. The game server Arena 2 password is Fortune, Fortune, and we'll use the striking process via in-game chat, but I'll also be writing it in your calc as well. Anybody have a coin on them? You know what? We'll call this a coin. Viewers, this is heads, this is tails. WR got the call last time. SJ will get the call this time. Philex, heads or tails? It is tails. Joey and Philex. We're going to use in-game chat for this, but probably not a bad idea. Probably not a bad idea to have drop calc open because there's a really neat place to see the stuff. Okay, Joey, ready? Arena 2. Okay, so we're in the process of choosing our our battle stuff. Okay, all right. You will pick if I'm doing this correctly. You will pick 2 maps. They'll pick 3, and then you'll pick 2 for our striking process. So you see the maps there. Using in-game chat, please ban 2 maps.
Isn't Stone Rose the one with like giant fucking HPG and orbital artillery and shit?
It's the one with the gigantic structure in the center.
Yeah, and there's like orbital artillery going off the whole time.
Yep, but it's all cosmetic.
Yeah, right. But I mean, that's a huge fucking map for a 3v3.
Right. Well, I could make it work, I think.
What's the password?
Fortune.
Fortune.
Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea to have Dire handle some of this.
This server's in Germany or whatever.
No, this is 12th.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say like they're gonna have a massive latency advantage.
Channel switched.
Yeah, if you're up for it, that's not a bad idea. I'll get us started, and then we'll have you take over reffing and banning duty starting with map 2. I'm going to hand you the calcs now.
Map 2?
Yep. So we're on map 1 right now, so I'll get us started, and then I'll have you take over map 2.
Oh, okay.
Because I realized I'm probably playing for at least the first map or so. So probably a good idea to have you take over. All right.
No problem.
Channel switched.
All right.
Hmm. We could.
Channel switched.
So we ended up with 8 C build limits and 8 map limits. So the ban process today will be 2-3-2.
Okay. 2-3-2.
And then it's a best 3 out of 5, 15-minute time limit. And if we end up with any issues, map 4 is, if necessary, or I guess a map 6 in this case, is selected via a process of your choosing. And then this is the only round for today. And then since you're probably playing tomorrow, I'll cover tomorrow reffing.
Right. It's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same restrictions for tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
I posted everything on the Mechmaster site last night. I don't think a lot of people saw it, so I'll try to put it in a better place in the future.
Okay. Also,
Channel switched.
Oh.
Channel
Sorry, I have
switched.
a bad habit of doing that.
which of these 2 documents am I using? There's one which there's like 2 drop calcs here.
Yeah. So these are
Oh,
one for one team, one for the other, and then there's a striking page on, and then you could just fill out one striking page.
okay. And like, is it being done in chat though?
Yeah, it's being done in chat. This is more of the record for later, so it doesn't have to be
Okay, I
real
see.
time.
Right.
Thanks for making this tournament possible, Dyer. We wouldn't have been able to have done it without you.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just sorry I'm late today. And I've been kind of like absent the last few days.
Don't worry about it. You've put in more work than anybody on this. It looks like we might have Stone Rose, Forest Valley, or Ice Arena. Which of those
Okay.
maps? Actually, tell us about Stone Rose. Just some generic info about Stone Rose.
It's really big. That's the biggest, like lots of long sight lines. It's like kind of the single most defining feature of the map in this format. And also the elevation. There's like kind of an elevated ring, kind of like, not sure how to explain it. Like a sort of a plateau or mesa that kind of rings a lot of the outer edges of the map. So teams tend to go up there. Usually, just because it's like really hard for tanks or anything to get up there, and it gives you also a bit of like vision over the entire map. Gives you some cover. If the enemy's on the low ground, you can hide behind there.
Do people ever use the explodey stuff in organized gameplay on that map?
Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on who you ask. But the most recent version of the map does not have super exploding objects, or at least ones that cause tons of damage. But there have been organized games, as like I think last year, where we had a couple of games on exploding Stone Rose, and it was wild. Lots of just extreme turnarounds, but it was only like when like teams weren't quite aware of like the fact they were still around, or that somebody kind of got lured in there. Like in the beginning of the game, everyone was like staying very far away because they didn't want to get caught.
We have two substitutions today on the SJ Most Heartless side to start. Myself, and then also Philex, Kids in Real Life Thing popped up, so he'll be watching. And then Architect, we think he forgot to set his alarm clock.
Sounds about right.
The WR team, same three members, will be playing. They even have their con hanging out with them today in a burner. So looks like to be fun, and it'll be nice to see some good matches today and tomorrow. But to be honest, it's also going to be nice to finally see this tournament wrap up.
I can't deny that. I'm excited to play it myself tomorrow, but yeah.
Originally, it was going to be 2 weekends, and it was so much of a good thing that we expanded it to 3 weekends. Things happened, so here we are on the 4th. But knock on wood that we finished the whole thing, and that'll be a big achievement. And I think everybody will go away having fun with this.
I think yeah, I'm pretty sure that can be said. So,
and then of course, once this wraps up, there's some other stuff coming up in December. Still figuring out dates and plans, but this isn't the end of the road for organized gameplay quite yet.
yeah.
Okay, SJ Band sets 4, 6, and 7. So we have 3 light. We have 3 light C-bill sets, 3 medium C-bill sets, and 3, I guess we would call heavy C-bill sets. On Stone Rose, looks like we're going to end up with 66, 54, 49, or 67, 62, 42, or 83, 79, 63. So what are some good mediums for Stone Rose?
I have to look up. Okay, wait, hold up. Well, it's hard to say. depends on like what like often you can go for kind of long range 100-meter stuff. Probably jump jets would be really helpful. Uziels maybe if you're kind of at the lower price brackets. Eye poke might be good if you can maneuver fast enough, but mediums and lights might be able to rush it down. Shadowcats are something I would always love in every situation, but probably especially here because you have lots of verticality to take advantage of. Can jump either if you're on the low ground, you can jump the high ground quickly, or if you're on the high ground, you can use it to quickly snipe, do things like that. Good band.
Okay, so we're playing set 1.
Okay. Wait, I thought they banned set 1. Banned set 1 and 8.
They banned 2 and 3.
Yeah, and the first one they banned was 1 and 8.
So actually, we're going to play set 5.
Correct.
All right, I'm going to close. Since I'm probably playing, I'm going to close the WR calc now. It's your show now.
That's good.
All right. Input match settings, map 1, stone rows, and then okay. All right, Mr. Supervisor, what are those limits? Set 5 is
Set 5. Let's see.
83, 79, 60.
83, 79, 63.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Okay, second camera activate. TeamSpeak connect. Okay. All right, now a quick check if that works.
Channel switched.
Hello and welcome to today's 3v3. Hello and welcome to today's 3v3. Hello and welcome to today's 3v3. All right. Okay.
Channel
All
switched.
right. I don't know how well it's going to work, but if you wanted to do some commentary, I have the announcing channel. I've set up my backup camera, which has my recorded videos view. And so I think it'll pick up. So if you wanted to do that during the match, that might be a way for us to get some stuff. Otherwise, I can lay in some tracks later. And then I do have a live stream up. I'll get you a copy of that whenever I find it.
I have a link for it, I believe.
Okay. And then I think we already got it out, the bird thing. So if he's around, he can link it if he wants. And I think we're all set.
Ready.
Okay, thanks for the help, and hopefully some great teams and some great battles today.
Channel switched.
Okay. Okay, limit 5 is 83.79.63. Bill's pool 83.79.63. Yep, you're right. It's 83. All right, I'm making that adjustment now. All right. Okay, I'll continue to move heaven and earth to try and get Architect in here, but till then you're stuck with me. So generally, I'm a brawler or missiles or a tank user, but I'm a jack of all trades, can handle just about anything.
Right. I know you, Duelist.
I didn't have my Wheaties, but I did have some breakfast, so superpowers activate.
Oh, I had the bomb breakfast today.
Channel switched.
Anyway, so if you did want to do some announcing, you see Duelist 1 down on the announcing channel. That would pick up some video, and theoretically that would get us some voice tracks.
Okay. Just was writing out some stuff.
Okay. Yep.
Channel
I know,
switched.
if I were prepared, I think I would be able to do a better job. I'm not prepared, though.
Okay. There are no reinforcements available. Well, there is one. Do I dare send out this request? I just did. Let's hope it doesn't backfire.
What's that?
A top secret thing. I sent out an HPG. All right, here we go. All right. Mighty Joey. This is Stone Rose. What Alright. Philex, what be your game typically? Your game style.
It depends on the map, really. But I mean, really, this map, do you have any? It's kind of like direct fire, mid to long, right? I mean, like
Right.
you obviously you don't want mechs that are so busy like cycling weapons that you can't keep fire on. But like, I looked at my stats the other day on Rick's page, and I spend like 75% of my time in the team.
Appreciate both of you coming in today. This is gonna be it for us for organized team versus other team stuff for quite a while. So I'm glad we're able to come in and play today, and I hope it's a lot of fun. And
Are you desynced, Duelist? Did you hit the wall when you came out?
nope, just a Mithras.
Oh, is that what they do?
A Mithras doing Mithras things.
Huh.
I got some air. Caught some air.
Did indeed.
All right. I'm gonna find the nearest FedEx box and get a discount from you know who, and I'm gonna send that. I might literally buy an alarm clock for Ark.
Huh.
Oh.
Yes. Is he like to stay up late?
Wherever he lives, this is a bit early for him. that and this is the fourth weekend in a row that we're asking our players to play. Oh.
Well, I mean, it's going on 11 o'clock in every time zone that's in the United States. Or is he like out in the fucking Pacific someplace?
I don't know if he can. I don't know whether or not with the Hubble Space Telescope if he could see the Hubble, could see the Pacific. I wonder if I could see the Pacific from my submarine or whatever my secret location is with the Hubble Space Telescope. That would be interesting. All right. Direwolf will be handling the supervising from here on out, so I can concentrate on stuffs. and I'm going to grab some snackage here and put it in front of me to make sure I've got that. Meanwhile, tell the viewers at home the absolute worst asset that one could bring on this map, like something so terrible that you would instantly lose if you brought it.
Something, I don't know, short range. Small lasers. Unless you're just gonna speed rush them or something.
Battle armor.
Yeah.
Battle armor without APC.
Today, I get to play, which will be interesting. Let's put that.
Otherwise, I don't know, you can make a lot of things work here. Being a big map, it lends itself well to recon.
And there's places to hide too.
I mean, my first match.
So you can kind of like find a place to hang out and
second weekend.
wait for an advantageous situation or whatever.
I've had 2 weeks off. Are we gonna bring a long tom today?
Do you want us to bring a long tom?
No, I'm just curious because back in the day I was really good at launching BAs into orbit.
If there's a demand, and there is, and it doesn't seem completely stupid. I don't know exactly how good Felix is. Maybe because I didn't associate him with BBR.
Okay, here we'll do this, Joey.
No, I got the list built already.
Skill wise, on a scale of 1 to 5, I'm a 2 on my good days, 1 on a bad day. On the low end, Philex is probably a 3 to a 4 on that scale, depending on the day. To where you and
I'm
Architect,
better than Duelist.
Let's
put it that way.
To where you and Architect are 4 to a 5, depending on the day. So if that helps.
Okay.
All right. I'm got my snackage on. I'm gonna grab some beverage, and then we're ready to rock. Let's try to AUG by about 30.
I guess I would say that my forte was brawling back in the day, but that doesn't really work anymore. Yeah, well, the old Ryokan Alpha. I mean, it's still good, but it's not as good as it used to be. Like back in the day, the Ryo Alpha had an LRM 15 instead of an LRM 10, and the missiles worked at point blank range because they before they changed the clan lerms to be non-arcing, they worked at point blank, and they also arced up. So basically, you just pointed at the ground about 10 meters away from whatever you were trying to shoot at. They would fly up and hit whatever mech in the face. It was pretty awesome. They say they're built. Do we have any idea what we're doing as far as
Yeah, I
lists
did.
and such?
I put things inside of the drop calc, and I thought you guys were looking at it.
Oh no, let me go take a gander at it.
Alright, well, first is Thanatos Fox, second Argus Echo, that's with the Thunderbolt, and next is Hellhound Charlie. So,
I take that Argus all the time.
alright, you get the Argus.
Like I said, that if you look at the stats page, like there's a stats page that you can go look at to see what assets you take the most.
Yeah.
And I take that Argus more than anything.
I usually gloss it over because I'm so rich by the time I'm at that point that I can go to the assault brackets.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I would sooner buy that than some of the more expensive heavies. I guess. I feel like if I just buy a Mad Cat, I'm dead in 10 seconds because everybody's like, oh, there's a Mad Cat, shoot at it.
I guess we're all okay with the list as it stands.
Which Danny is that? I don't know. I don't use that one. But it seems like it would be decent here. But this to me looks like kind of long to mid list, basically, right?
Right, well, they all have some obligatory long-range weapons. Your Argus is the
Right.
best
750,
range.
right?
But other than that, the Thanatos and Hellhound have short range.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's not like the Argus doesn't work at short range, though. If anything, I would say the T-bolts are almost better at short range. You just blast them in people's faces. What camo are we running?
Mustard.
Desert. Is that an actual camo?
Yellow.
It is.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Group fire, chain fire, chain fire, group fire. Okay, I think I'm set. Okay, so LRM rack, T-bolt rack, LRM rack, and then UAX and lasers. All right, I think I can get around that. Hi. Hi. Kidzin's watching, so cool. I know that voice sounds like Pabst, he says.
Who said that?
Kidsin did on the stream. Architect not playing today. No, he's we think his alarm clock broke.
Well,
Okay.
let's put on a good showing and make him regret not coming.
Okay.
Follow you, Joey.
Go in 10 seconds.
Okay.
So what's the strategy here?
Well, I've got radar, and that's our only definite advantage, our only probable advantage, so we'll be sticking to the center with the walls.
Okay.
And the only minimum range issue is I got LRMs, so I'm going to want to get some distance to make use of them. That's why you guys are so armored. In terms of long range, we're pretty much all missiles. So,
Right.
not going to be doing much peeking unless you want to get really daring. Filex.
Well, that's kind of what I was going to ask. Is like this mech really is sort of a peeker. Kind of that's like its forte.
Yeah. I was rushed. I've never done this. The drop commanding during a tourney before.
Yeah, I find it to be stressful. Like, and then I get engaged and I can't talk anymore.
Right. Straight for the stone rose.
Please let me place somewhat respectably.
Are you radar active right now, or are you just going blind?
I am active.
Okay.
This thing has radar of some kind, so we're not completely useless.
ECM or Eagle or something?
Just Gecko.
Okay.
From here, let's see if we can get some early shots out.
You seen anything
To the
yet?
left, east, due east.
What heading?
Warhammer, Morrigu, 90 degrees, Hollander,
What range?
1.2 kilometers.
Alright.
I don't see anything.
They're on the opposite end of the map,
Okay.
like in the 7 line. They're moving.
Oh, I got him.
Yep.
Alright, close the distance. I'll see if I can get some LRM shots out. Oh, they spotted me. Getting range 5x, I could use your weapons.
I'm 750.
Alright. I'll disengage for now. Unless you can outrange him.
Okay, I got lock. Three T-bolt hits on Holly.
Disengage. They're peppering me hard.
Three
Yeah, they're
T-bolt.
using HVAC 10, so
Yeah,
we gotta
three
close the
T-
distance.
3 T-bolt hits on
Alright.
the opponent as well.
Get back. The rest of us are damaged. And
Okay, well, I
you're
mean,
next.
I can't really get back without getting hammered, but I'll
Alright.
try.
I think the LRMs will manually go.
They don't see me.
Yeah, they got cover, so LRMs aren't that good right now.
Okay, I just got hit once, but I'm only 80.
Damn you, 950 range.
I mean, I think we should close, if we can't do anything and they're just gonna plink us to death, we may as well just get over there.
That's right. But we gotta break the line of sight.
Apparently I'm having a mouse malfunction. I've got 16 T-bolts shots left.
Alright. They're still looking at us, but this is good sight lines. They do not have cover.
We can get up on that, and we can get up on that lip and come at them there. From
Yeah,
the
let's
back
go
si-
up.
from the back side of this little rock over here.
Lead the way.
What is that demo?
It's the HVAC demo.
Okay. I've never
It's
used
gotta
that.
be that one. Yeah, they don't have sight lines on us, do they?
It don't appear to.
I don't see them.
Oh, I heard something.
Oh, there where
Oh,
we
there they
were.
are.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Well,
Okay, hits on demo.
alright. Keep it up a close distance while you're at it.
Hits on demo. The demo might be the most dangerous thing from an armor perspective.
Yeah, definitely not a Hollander.
Hits on Warhammer.
Just keep it up as we are. I'm suppressing their Hollander, so... Oh, no, you're not.
Lots of hits on Warhammer.
Alright. Be careful of the Hollander as God's HPPC.
I'm at 85% still.
Go in, I'll follow you. And then we can get Thanatos weapons on there.
I don't know about
Force
you, but thus far I've been trading extremely favorably.
You have?
Yeah. Shake
Go
screen.
ahead.
Shake screen. Okay,
Hollander
that
is
was
dangerous.
that was some real damage there. I'm at 63 now.
Well. I think they're split up.
No.
Oh wait,
they're
yeah,
not.
that's a Hollander. What am I saying? Whatever,
I think-
go in. Go in.
Okay.
Alex,
I'm
that's
com-
you.
I'm coming from above.
The Hollander is pop-tarting effectively. That is not good.
The Warhammer, right torso, 28%. You guys both down?
Well, I took too much damage early. Wasn't able to get much damage done later. And I gave away our position firing off LRMs in the middle. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised to see a thumper today. This would probably have been some decent space for that. Yeah, we're all doing the best we can, but we're all a little tired, I think. But come here to have some fun, and darn if it ain't fun clicking on some mechs. Curious to see if we can maybe get that demo down. I think we did pretty good, pretty decent damage on that. I did damage. I'm happy that I did damage. But the interesting thing when you're down 3-1 here is to see, can you get a kill? It's a one step at a time process. Can you get a kill? And you need to share armor. When you're in a 3v3, it's important that you're in the line of fire if your teammates are on the line of fire. You need your weapons to work, but if your teammates go into cover, you need to go into cover. There's a lot of things to think about. There's a reason why I don't usually play in these things, unless I'm leading one of my secondary team. There's a reason I'm never on the
timer. Super lame.
Match ends 16.
That's super lame.
HVAC's 1200 meter range. Joey's used to just worrying about clicking on things, and he does have commander experience. He usually, when he does command, he usually has time to prep. And we jumped right into this. And the maps, I usually give teams about 24 hours ahead of time to know what the maps are and what the C-bills are, so you can at least put together some general strategies for your striking process. But I don't think anybody saw them at the Mechmaster blog last night. So I think both teams going in here, and the mostly Heartless team is subbing in 2 pilots. Philex, a veteran pilot, and certainly a good substitute. Myself, I am not a very good pilot in this game, so keep that in mind as you watch today. We're out here to have some fun. Well, let's take a look. Phylex going after the Warhammer. Surprised he's not going after the demo. Let's see just how much damage we did here as WR goes up 1-0 in a very good battle. Congratulations to WR on the victory. I'd like to think that we supported Joey about as well as we could there, and Joey did a good job of getting us...
I apologize. Had I known there was a significantly short amount of time, I probably would have been a little more active there. But I was trying to get one of them to separate.
Demo 32% side.
User joined your channel.
Warhammer 0% and 15% and 18%. Hollander 27% and 35%.
Yeah, I got some good hits in.
Don't worry about the timer. Last week we ran into the same situation. WR didn't realize the time thing and kind of ran into a similar situation. Hello, Mr. Supervisor.
Hello. Just want to make sure that there is one ban for the winning team due to the new number of bans and restrictions.
What?
I don't know. How do you think we should handle it? We've got. Should we allow 2 bans for the winning team? Or should we stick to 1? What do you think, Mr. Supervisor?
I'm tempted to make it stick with 1, just to keep things like, since the winning team already gets like a bit of an advantage.
All right. So
like there's uneven seals, so.
Okay. All right. So WR gets 1 ban. WR bans 1 map or C-bill.
Alrighty.
All right. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the commentary here from the viewers.
I was speaking with Kidson, so unfortunately no audio on that track yet, but I might do the next one.
All right. So from the viewers, they think that WR might bring a thumper in this match, and that this map was perfect for HVACs. One player said that the middle position is a bad place to take up, and that was it. And somebody also asked, is our architect sleeping? And unknown, but we're seriously debating a Amazon gift card for the alarm clock department.
Would be a good idea.
All right. SJ, they're going to ban 1 map or C-bill set, so we can't use that, and we can't use a C-bill set or a ban that we've already used. But otherwise, we'll be able to pick the next map and C-bill set that we want to use, and it's a best 3 out of 5 today. So they banned Solaris A. So I'll get that written on the calc here.
Okay.
All right. So SJ, we get to pick the map we want to play and the C-bill set we want to use, excluding set 5 and Stone Rose and Solaris A.
So anything besides Solaris A and Stone Rose?
Yep.
Alright. Overlord Knight.
C-bill set?
And regarding C-bills?
Yep, and then C-bill set, you can pick anyone except C-bill set 5.
Alright. We'll do 6.
6? Gotcha. Right, using admin powers.
That's better. Okay, viewers, let's take a look at the challenge bracket in a minute. All right, you can see there the limits, and then best 3 out of 5 today. This is where we're down here. I'm playing on SJ Mostly Heartless. Our opponent is Wolverines Reborked. Wolverines Reborked is up 1-0, and the first team to get to 3 wins will win 3rd place, and the team that doesn't gets 4th place. So lots more action coming up. All right.
I did not jump correctly.
I don't know, guys. I thought, given that, let's face it, me as a bit of a not desirable player in place of Ark here, and then also just that seemed like we got a bit outranged there. I think, Joey, you did a good job getting us cover to cover and doing damage, and I think a couple more things our way. I don't know. I think we might have gotten the Warhammer, and maybe we could have done some work on the demo.
Yeah, sorry,
There's much-
I was out of position when you guys called for a charge. I was
Well, as much
attempting.
as possible is done. It's good sportsmanship to close in and finish as fast as possible, but they were sticking to the rim on their own side.
Oh, we have
Right,
And it was us charging into the center and being in perfect range for their HVACs.
right.
the viewers think that it was a good battle, and they're glad that the strategies were involving the time remaining as well as damage. Oh no, one of the viewers is rooting for WR, but they want to wish everybody good luck.
Yeah, I guess like my thought was like, oh well, if I have like 10 minutes, I could potentially separate and kill all three of them. Because
Right.
I had more armor than any of them individually.
What's Benzos?
How many viewers do we have?
I'll
Where's
take a look.
Where's the stream at?
On the Mechmaster channel, of course.
I don't know how to get there.
How many viewers? I'm checking that. Give me a minute. We have 12 viewers right now. Copy video URL. Okay.
Please vote.
If you're in chat, please, or if you're in game, please vote.
Oh, sorry, I was
There we are. They're
I'll
probably
tab.
doing that now.
My load map is apparently broken specifically for this one map, 3. So hopefully it works. If it does not, then I will have to quick work on it real quick.
We got it, but yeah, this 12VR has desync problems with me on top of this.
Yeah, it's... Yeah. Actually,
Batuita
I'm
says,
sorry for that.
I'll translate this a bit. I'm rooting for SJ. Make kids in proud.
We're trying our best, kids. In.
Yeah, I'm talking with Rick Hunter, sorry.
All right. Okay, so the C-bill limit for the upcoming one is going to be 104,000, 69,000, 48,000. We're going to be playing on Overlord Knight. Overlord Knight is a homage to the final battle in Mechwarrior 4. I want to say Mercs, but it might be Vengeance. And it's an Emulite Saber map. It's a city urban environment.
oh god.
And it has the Wall of Death. If you fight at center and the enemy team is outside of that, you have to walk all the way around the map to get around there. There's some trees in there, and it's obviously Overlord Night, so it's dark. But you can the wonderful thing about it is that your enemy has no idea what kind of strategy you're going to use, because you can work all ranges. And I think it's a map not many people have played in a long time, or just a lot. So I think that'll be something we'll see there. It's a rare map, and we might have to load it to the server. So
Looks Rick just posted in server chat, so he's looking at the config.
Yeah, apologies for that.
Hundred and
Like
four.
Extreme Range Thanatos.
Any range name map. Probably a Danny A, but to be overbuying. Possibly, maybe.
Channel switched.
let's give you the bird's eye view while we're waiting for the other map to load. I call this the Mass Effect map for some reason. This structure reminds me of a Mass Effect kind of thing. And let's walk through the attempted strategy on this last map. So we played on clan side on this one. They played on Inner Sphere side. So the route that the Inner Sphere team would have came in as WR took a 1-0 lead in the best 3 out of 5 today, they would have started here, and they came out here, and I believe their path that they decided to take up was up here, up against the ramp, up here on the side, and decided to sit here. Then they had 1.2 kilometers meter range, which gave them an opportunity to hit from pretty far out. I'm going to guess 1.2 range would have been the line of their weapons. Would have been probably roughly about here, where we're flying, and so they can cover, and they wanted to snipe and run away. They did not want to fight at anything at close range, but they're direct fire weapons, so they could have fought at direct range if necessary. And there we go, changing the map. We'll take a look at Overlord Knight, and we'll do a little bit of announcing here. Well, kids, and you're right. In the traditional 3v3s, our competition team from Smoke Jaguar Beta Galaxy would be Proxima, Rook Zero, and Kidsin. The timing of the event meant that was not something that happened this time around. So we had the sole representative from the SJ group was the secondary battle group from Mostly Heartless. Architect and Joey are 2 up-and-coming players in our group, very capable, often near the top of the pub boards in public games. So very capable pilots. Architect and coming into his own as a commander and leader. And Joey fights with him all the time, so a good mix there. And then Kidsin is a extremely veteran pilot, great skills, and that right there formed a pretty darn good team. They got to the third. They got a chance to fight for the championship there, and you'll see in the post-game show that the 2 maps that they played, the first one, extremely close battle, could have gone anybody's way. The second battle, BAA caught them by surprise with a long tom and a bridge, but SJ certainly came out and fought well in this tournament. And right now we are subbing in with me. I like to think Philex, a pretty decent sub in for Architect. We lose list making, we lose drop commanding a little bit there, but Joey is capable outright on his own, and Philex is a pretty good skilled pilot. I think where the challenge will come for our team today is having me in there as the player. I've played thousands of hours of competitive games. I've drop commanded, I've done other things, but my skill set has never been one of anything above average or slightly below average. So we'll see. But we're here to have some fun, and I still think that we can make some noise today as well. So this is TSA Overlord Knight. Emmy Lightsaber made this map. And as you can see, if you've ever played Mechwarrior 4, it is definitely a homage to that. And visibility can be a little bit challenging if you fight on the edge, but you can play long range, you can play short range. Let's take a look at where the teams will be coming in from here, if I can find it again. Okay, so the main thing is this wall right here runs the good length of the map. So if you decide to come from inside the city and start fighting, and you find your enemy is sitting right here, well, you got to go that way or that way to get in there. And it especially can become frustrating if you decide to play up at the, shall we say, palace. You have good sight lines, but if you decide to start coming in to fight the enemy, well, you have your sight lines are limited, and things can get interesting in a hurry. Now, I think where a lot of teams end up fighting these days seems to be in this area right here, because you have the long sight lines that you can fight long range if you want, say PPCs, Gauss, other things, but you can also hide behind these hills and start forcing a close range battle. I've definitely seen lots of fights end up going towards the center, and it is a strategy for a team to come up over there in the distance on the hill and wait for the team to come in. Something like, say, an Atlas Delta with the LRM-20 rack and the medium range lasers, and then the AC-20. You can work the range, and the enemy takes a while to get to you. Because they have to go around the wall. The problem is that they get up to the wall, they can block all of that long-range fire. And this is definitely a big map. It looks small, but it's definitely a big map. I don't know if it's 4K by 4K, but it's big. It might actually be a 6K map. But the thing is, you need to find your opponent. That's like one of the key things here, viewers, is that you need to be able to find your opponent. So don't be surprised to see some C3 radar here. Don't be surprised to see some Gekem. And I think it might be interesting if one of the teams decides to fight in these row of trees right here, fight outside the wall and outside the city. You can actually turn this into clear cut, basically. And as we get ready, I'll get ready to rejoin my team. Here's a bird's eye view of the map. So 4K by 4K seems about right for the size. And the terrain, very interesting, is the buildings are covered in the same terrain as the ground. So again, an Emmy Lightsaber map, we don't see too many of those. I'd like to see more of Emmy's maps in tournament play. I certainly try. I have a couple favorites of his that we come out and play. And I think the teams are slowly getting ready. Joey running out here, getting a look at the map. Trying to get familiar with it. And our job commanding on this map for either team right now, and we're using C-Bill set 6, so 104, 69, and 48. I would be thinking a Raven at that 48,000. I'd be thinking a Bushwhacker, or if I can figure out how, a cheap Ryokin at 69. And 104K, I'd be thinking something along the lines of a Demolisher tank, a Thanatos, or honestly an Atlas. If this were my play, I would grab an old daddy Atlas. I would grab a Ryokin or a Rommel tank at the 69. And at 48, I would strongly consider going a Raven Delta. The Raven giving us the radar, but also some nice weaponry. And I don't know, there's a narc on that, so maybe we can fit some LRMs in there, but that's just me. Alternatively, I wouldn't be surprised to see something like a I heard Rommel tank might be an option earlier. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like that, and a rifleman, and maybe a really good Kip Fox or Uller here. I think you're going to see teams work direct fire weapons. I think you're going to see them. Work other aspects of this, and I think it'll just come down to who sees each other first, lands their shots, and but if I took that first list, that Atlas Delta, the Bushwhacker, like Golf or Beta, and the Raven, I would probably park one of my mechs at center up here to make the enemy think we're up here, and see if we could get them to come in range. But I would try to surprise them by putting my Atlas and my Bushwhacker back here so that we have room to run around and see if we could hit them from a range. So anyway, that's a look at the map. TSA Overlord Knight. I am Duelist, bringing you the games as only I can, as only the Mechmaster can. We are here on map 2 of the third place game in the 2020 3v3 tournament. Wolverines reborked against Smoke Jaguar, mostly Heartless. I am playing in for today. One of our members had a real life thing, and they're doing well, and we're glad there. And then our drop commander dropped out. We hope it's an alarm clock. He's fine though. He let us in for 3 of these weekends. Least we can do is cover. So that's why I'm playing. Any Jaguars out there in good shape that want to play for me, we're on W-R. So looks like the teams are getting set with their stuff, and let's just, I guess, leave it on the overhead cam. Let's go take a look at challenge again a second, and see how we're doing there. So this is our bracket that we're coming in from a challenge. There are 4 teams. Tomorrow you'll see the championship between the Falcon Guards and BAA Guardians. Down here in the 3rd place game, we have Mostly Heartless and Wolverines Reborked. And why don't we go ahead and update this a second. Wolverines Reborked is up 1-0 over Mostly Heartless. And again, I think you're going to see any strategy can work on this map, and I think it's whoever gets the first volley of hits off is going to be a major thing here. Okay, so we are going to get out of the web browser, and let's take a look a second at the Awesome Sauce bird thing poster that they made for us. Lots of people made today possible. We'd like to thank everybody that made today possible. And let's go ahead and get in now on the SJ side, as I think teams are gonna start building soon. And we'll take it from there. Got a second camera running, so we'll have lots of recorded video for you out there, viewers. And the next battle, I think, should be coming up in the next, at worst, 5 minutes. So 3rd place on the line. The team's taking their time to finalize the strategies. I'm going to go in a sec. I only have access. We're using drop calcs today. I only have access now to the SJ calc, so I'm going to take a look here at they have built their list. I'm just double checking that they meet the limits. They do, and so looks like I'm looking at the asset I'm going to be in, and I'm thinking to myself actually that I might end up in this other asset. So I'm trying to think about what we might be utilizing here. It looks like the ranges are pretty synchronous. Looks like the strategy that we'll be using on the SJ side is something that the assets will work well together, and the asset I'm going to end up in, I've got lots of experience in. There has been a change to the weapons on that since I've used it since the last time, but I think we're pretty good. So all right, let me check here real quick. Okay, looks like we're about ready to go here. So time for me to get in, and let's get in channel.
Channel switched.
All right, reporting for duty. Hope you weren't waiting on me.
Just finished building list, I think. But hope you.
All right.
Goose, you got a Warhammer Prime, Camel is black.
All right. All right, viewers.
Yeah, so if you look at the map, there's only 2 ways through the outer wall. And there's only 2 ramps up that terrace.
I can see the road on the map.
Yeah. So if you're in like B3, you can't get up. So let's not go there.
Maybe you shouldn't have said that.
Huh? Oh. I've got it muted for now. If you want me to keep it muted, I'll keep it muted. I'll keep it muted for the battle.
Chain fire. Chain fire. Automatic shutdown system offline.
Alright, I'm gonna chain fire all my lasers, and then I'm gonna have a group fire for that. I've got my ammo. I'm trying to figure out which group to put it in. Oh fuck.
Group fire.
Okay, I've set 3 weapons groups. Hope it works. Viewers, I'll open up the group chat channel once we get near the battle. I've had a request from the commander to mute that for a little bit. Okay, viewers, this is Battle 2 of the 3rd place game. This is the final battle for 3v3 for SJ and WR, fighting for 3rd place. This is the final weekend. Night vision's kind of mediocre. Okay, viewers. Wolverines Rebirth up 1-0. First team to 3 wins. Duelist covering south. Joey, you want me to your side, right? So I share armor when it comes? Okay. We do need to keep in mind time. When did we start? Okay, so 21, we get near 21, we gotta, yep. Or 22, yeah, 22 would be match at time then. Okay, viewers, not looking at it, but we do have coverage from the WR angle available, so check back in a few days. We'll have recorded coverage, and I think that we have another live stream going up as well on Twitch. I'll check on that and get you a link if possible in a little bit. I have got to do a shitload of damage. There's no way around that. So same thing as last battle. I kept my mech alive a long time. That was good. But I have to land a lot more shots, and that mainly means staying calm and not overheating this thing. You can see my weapons groups. I'm not too happy with those weapons groups right now. In fact, I just...
Chain fire.
Okay. I just really got to watch the heat now. Alright, so I'm a bit nervous. I'm glad I'm not in the Chimera, but yeah. Okay. Well, viewers, what do you think? You're us right now. What do you think we should be doing? This is the map. Main thing I'm trying to do, stay out of the firing lines, but make sure that I'm really, really close to this Sunder. I have not played much with the Sunder. You would use a Mithras. Got ya. I would Mithras with some Gekum, maybe a little C3 if they still have that, and use it as a scout, low profile, so we can get some sniping shots off in the hill. I like that choice, Dragon. Relax, get your shot off, watch your heat, spread damage, keep moving. Viewers, yell at me if I ever stop my mech during this battle, unless we're stopped. I have a bad habit of stopping to line up my shot like this, and yeah, what was it? Mechwarrior 2 Mercs. Oh, you have to use the Hag Mithras, 3 Hag, 20 Mithras for victory. All right, use our mobility and speed to outrange the enemy. Alright, I like it. I like it. Okay. These are the things that get me nervous. Chaos March Battle, you play enough of those things that, you screw up, you have fun. This, you get a little bit antsy because you're trying to not let your teammates down. Glad that I am so freaking glad that Dyer is here to help out today so that I can just focus on this. My feelings right now, viewers, nervous but excited. Oh, burner, jeez. Burner, not a fan of the map. In the chat, the leader of Wolverine's Rebirth, Burner, is not a fan of the map. Well, I'm a fan of the map. It was highly requested from like 5 people to put it into the rotation. And it stayed out of the rotation until the championship round here. We're in the 3rd place game. But Burner, I like the map, but I share your concern that for 3v3s, if teams don't bring radar, yeah. And viewers, we do not have much radar here. I think we have let me check. Nope, we have no radar. We do have enhanced optics, though. And 2 jump jets, so that'll be interesting. My 2 teammates can jump jets, so that might come into play at a certain point. Time limit is 22, so there's 6 minutes left. It is just a video game, but we've been working hard for a month on this. Chaos March rules. Just a draw unless something died. No intentional playing for a draw unless it's low on time and it strategically is okay for your team, is I think how we're handling that. Relax, it's just a video game. Alright, viewers, I will relax. Alright, let's put on a good show for you, but let's just do our best. Don't try to be a great man. Just be a man. Let history make its determination. Zephyr Cochrane. What movie is that from? All right. Yeah, he's going to cover that direction. Cover this direction. If my trainers are watching this, I apologize in advance. I had some of the best trainers this game's ever had to teach me how to play the game, to get me from where I was extremely bad to being semi-randomly competent at times. And I'm trying my best. I'm nervous about being alongside this Sunder. I played lots and lots of Mechwarrior 4 with Sunders against Sunders, but I don't have much experience in Mechwarrior Living Legends. By the way, the game's free. Come play it. Not free to play. It's free to keep. MechLivingLegends.net. Burner makes the point that this map is among his least favorite. I'll paraphrase. All right, Burner. Well, maybe give some advice to your team to the WR team to make sure they they don't need to ban it because we've already played it. You can only play a map once in this, but we'll keep that feedback in mind for the future. Three minutes, 30 seconds remain, Commander. So far we have had 2 maps run out on time in the tournament out of about 60 or 70 total battles played. I have to remain completely neutral, but if you're looking for options, I can suggest a few things. I can't comment on that because I'm not sure. What I can comment on is one strategy that we might utilize is go radar hot and stay that way with about maybe 90 seconds left, and maybe try to kill something if they're close. Otherwise, I think our current strategy is about the best we can do. So I'm trying to remain as neutral as possible, given that I'm playing, but I do want to try to be a decent teammate as well. So if I was commanding, that would be what I would be doing in this situation. Would be to maybe take a bit of a chance and still try to get a fight in. Remember, you can get 3 shots off with your weapons before you have to stop firing duels. Delta 5! Delta 5, key 1. No. We still have 80 seconds. Alright? Cold or hot, radar? My game froze. My game crashed. I would, yep. It runs out at 22. Oh, even things that are outside of my control. Good luck. That's the second crash of 60 battles in my computer. Yeah, time's up. I couldn't even remotely make it back. Okay, well, let's just get on to the next one. Whoo! That was, yeah. The map was a randomizer crasher, says Burner. Let's see how much damage. All right, 19% and 93%, and holy crap, they hit you hard. 69%. Okay, well, let's get the hell out of here. Let's get the hell out of here. Why no hold? Because we weren't sure it would be honored, and also strategically, it made more sense for Duelist to get back to his mech. Okay, let's just get the hell out of here. Okay, so neither team won map 3. So the supervisor has to decide. I think the way I used to handle it was that I would just continue on as if the map didn't happen. I still upheld the stuff that was used, so it couldn't be used again. But then maybe either a coin flip or maybe just pick a team and they get the first ban. All right, Joey, your call. Heads or tails? Sorry, viewers. Crap happens. Next battle will probably be in about 20 minutes. So what assets, WRs, did we see? What did we saw? Sunder. What else did we see they had? All right, SJ, you get to All right, supervisor. Are we going to ban one thing and then they pick, or how do you want to handle this? Yep. Okay. All right, SJ ban a map, or SJ ban a map, I guess. That is in Overlord Knight or the other one. Burner says, please never play this map again in an organized tournament. All right. All right. So we'll do a 1-2-2 for this, and then we'll head back to the, once we have a winner, we'll head back to the normal system, SJ. All right. SJ bans Forsaken.
Destroyed.
Okay, viewers, it's probably going to be about 20 minutes to the next battle, so we'll show you, we're setting up the striking system, and it is snack time coming up here. Based on what they had we absolutely could have rushed them and had a decent chance had we been able to get close range. Remember though that where they were up on that map though, they could have pulled back to the they were elevated, so they could have pulled back to the wall, and I think there's a wall entrance not too far from them, so they could have defended rather well against any charge that we would have made. And you also see that Joey just took a hammering, took 31% of the damage. See, they could have gone left over here and had lots of cover. So I think I crashed. We were about here and we were about to engage. So had this battle actually taken place, I think that we would have approached here, taken hits, and we would have come up here, and at that point WR would have had a decision to make. I don't think they would have gone right into the trees, so I think that they would have made a decision. We're going to engage SJ and take our chances, bam bam, take our shots, or since they were sniperless, they would have come over here, and with time running out, I think that the final engagement would have happened here. I think they would have brought their jump jetters off of here, and I think you would have seen an engagement right about where Deimos is, would have been where SJ would have been, and we would have been Right about here. So the last battle. Oh, right. You can't see anything because the web browser's in the way. So I think what would have happened was that where Deimos is where SJ was coming up from here, and they were jump sniping where those trees are. I think SJ would have come up this hill and tried to engage WR right here and just take a chance. Which two did they ban? Okay, Joey, so you get to pick between Thunder Rift, Forest Valley, and Ice Arena. And so what I think. Okay, tell them SJ bans Forest Valley and Ice Arena. Okay, viewers. Anyway, I think that the battle, if I could find it, Wolverine's Rebirth would have had the option. Yeah, the okay, SJ you ban 2 C-bill sets. I think. Did we get the first map ban? We got the first map ban, so now WR has to ban 2 C-bill sets. The Phylex, this will go much faster with the remaining maps. It's just that this one, because of the tie, I'll try to stay on top of it. All right. Probably should. Okay. Wolverine's Rebirth was wiped out in the canon, but there are survivors who Smoke Jaguar wiped out, but there were survivors who will get obliterated harder today. That'll be an interesting question that the upcoming battles have to decide. Okay, viewers, a whole lot going on here. Let's go take a look at the bracket again. So if we were to score this, it would probably be 1-0-1. The tie means that the C-bill set and the other set are used. So C-bill set 5 can't be used again, and Overlord Knight can't be used again. And what we're doing is we're banning each team gets to like pick bans, and we're just waiting on WR to Joey, have in the back of your mind the 2 C-bill sets that you want to ban. They banned set 8, Joey. Now you get to ban 2 sets. Yep. 5 and 6 have already been played. So 5, 6, and 8 you can't use. You're going to ban 2 more, and then they'll ban 2. Whoever made that map literally created a height map of the Mech4, imported it, put down trees, and called it a day. You ban 4 and... Okay. And 1. Okay. Okay, so we're either going to use 150, 95, 53, or 66, 54, 49, or 67, 62, 42. Yeah, Thylex. Usually only the map one would be the slow one, and if there weren't a tie, it would just be a quick. They ban one thing and then we select, or they ban and we select. It's just that when we get these tie things, it gets screwy. All right. Give me a like a 5 or 10 minute warning when that time does absolutely come. And I'll try to grab. I'll start trying to grab an SJ now.
Okay.
Thank you very much for taking time out of your busy schedule.
No, I can. I mean, I can hang out for another one, but that's probably about it. Unless we can, if we
Yeah.
can get 2 done in an hour, that would be acceptable as well.
Okay, so let's.
Uh-oh.
All right, in 45 minutes, let's sound the warning alarm. Let's do that. Okay.
So if we win, then we have to play more, don't we?
Well, I'm not gonna throw it. Let's put it that way.
All right. While we're waiting them to do the last 2 bands, so we know what we're playing. Well, we already know the map. We're gonna be playing for Thunder Rift. Why Thunder? Why, without giving us any of your strategy, why Thunder Rift? What's fun about it? What's interesting about it?
Pretty much a complete lack of sight lines makes LRMs not very good, but should also be good for radar. If one of the team picks a Raven, then they'll have complete information on the other team. I'm suspecting that's what WR will do, since it does kind of match their strategy so far. But I will be looking into that as well.
Okay, viewers. When WR makes their pick, let me know. I'm gonna go fly around the map a little bit. Phylex, what's your review of this map after having played it?
Which map?
Like, we're gonna stick Overlord Knight in the Huntress rotation back in the day. What are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts?
Take it out of the rotation. It's I don't know. I mean, it's interesting, I guess, but
does it remind you of the Mech 4 mission that it's styled after?
Oh, I never played Mech 4.
Blasphemy, sorta. Well, in that, see, the Mech 4 and Mech 4 mercenaries, you have to take on like blast your way through all the a whole city of defenses, and then at the end you have to take on 3 Daishis, like at point blank range coming out of that hill at center.
Right.
And I think it's just like you and maybe I think you get three teammates or something like that.
I played it not too long ago. You get as much as you can fit into a Merc company plus a Davion guy who takes all the credit.
Did WR make their 2 bands on the C-bill set? Do we know what? So you get 8 people then. Wow. I struggled with that one. That's even on the easiest setting, and even with a min-maxed through the roof mech 100 tonners, I still
Really? I just took something with triple ultra 20s. I one-shot everything.
I've beaten it many times, but that one's definitely I'm sitting there on my A game, just like, oh man. Okay, Thunder Rift, and we're just waiting on them. I can tell you the C-bill set will be set 2, 3, or 7.
I'm secretly hoping it's going to be 7. The reason I went for the ban of 1, since I'm pretty sure they're going to ban 1 anyway.
UAC 20s are cool, but 30 medium lasers are where it's at in Mech 4, says one of the viewers. I like, with the Mech Tech mods, I like to use the continuous firing lasers. You fire it, and until you overheat, it fires a constant beam, and I get like 10 of those on my mech, so I can just, yeah. Alright.
Just look at aircraft and it dies.
If anybody's just checking in, this is where we're at. We're fighting in the 3v3 tournament, and Wolverine's Rebirth up 1-0 to 1. First team to 3 wins the third place, and we are just trying to get back on track a little bit after an interesting map 2. All right. Okay. I can't wait for my PC to be fixed so I can play this again. Well, when you do, mechlivinglegends.net, in the past year, there have been, I think, like 5 different releases of the game. That Sunder mech that you just saw Joey utilizing is one of the new additions. And we've seen some new maps. We've seen some new everything. So be sure to check it out. The game is mechlivinglegends.net. And come play sometime. Okay, WR has 2 minutes to make their pick. Then we need the Bills because we gotta move. So Thunder Rift, TC Thunder Rift with the bases. How does this map play differently at all with the addition of the new center cap zone in organized play?
Well, before, pretty much all of the action focused on the 2 middle bases, which made the game somewhat campy, but now with the new center base, it's basically a meat grinder in the middle. It's good in switching things up, so the map plays more like one of the actual mech maps, if that makes sense. But it makes the peripheral area that is like Alpha 1 to Hotel 8 basically even less played than before.
LT still functionable with that center base there? Can the expert pilots still get their shots off in pub games?
If you find a position, but you're probably going to be using a much, much shorter range version. The new Mars is probably going to be more viable than a long Tom.
Okay. All right. We need them to make their pick. Because we gotta get moving.
User joined your channel.
Just to confirm, WR did choose set
Okay.
3, 67, 62, 42.
Okay, thank
Sorry
you.
about that if that wasn't properly communicated.
All right, we missed it. Thank you. Set 3, Roger.
My bad.
Okay, set 3, 67, 62, 70, 67, 62, 42. Okay. And, okay, you already got the calc loaded. Great, thanks for doing that. Okay. Map 2 was a tie. Map 1 was a WR win. Map 3, you're about to play. Okay. Okay, spectate. Okay. Okay, muting the team channel. Okay, so streamers can't hear the team talk now. Yes, looks like that. I'll triple check. No. And ammo was included. Keep that in mind. People seem to forget that. But in duelist events, or duelist helped events, ammo was always free. Okay, so viewers, let's take a look. The map is Thunder Rift, one area that I like to do things that doesn't get utilized often enough. You take your mechs and you put them over here in the water. You have maximum coverage. There's only one area that the enemy team can come from you, and that's right there or there. And you can even power down or be rather well hidden, and you can utilize your direct fire, long range, medium range, short range. It's all good. Fighting in the water is an underused tactic because this water runs through the entire map. It hides you, it cools you. The downside to it, you may ask, well, okay, these bridges, you're in the water and the enemy's up here. The mechs might not be able to point down extremely well under you, but you can't hit them as well because if you're down here in the water and fighting. So this is TC Thunder Rift. You ask yourself, why is it called that? Well, you've been patient waiting, viewers. Check this out. We're gonna actually go to the outside of Thunder Rift. So it's a cave. Okay, we know that, but this is all out of bounds. We've never been up here before. The outside of Thunder Rift. Somebody needs to take a version of this map and make this inbounds for mechs. Have a ramp up here. But a MechMaster exclusive. The look at the outside of the map. If I were battling here, I would use two Shadow Cats. I would use two Shadow Cats and an Uller here. I would use a short range Shadow Cat, a medium range Shadow Cat, and a long range Uller, and I'd be sure to have Gekum on something if we could. We do have announcing for you on the other two channels, and I'm not sure if Lico is streaming. I should go check that out in a minute. Okay, so here's Thunder Rift. Viewers, we'll be right back with you in a minute. I'm currently on lunch break. I expect the next battle to probably be in about 7 minutes. Again, on a lunch break. All right. These are where the two teams start. You can only use ground assets, and you can either go down left, you can go right, and then you have these bridges that open up towards the middle. You have these network of things. You can play high, you can play low. You have your two primary bases here, and that was where battle armor spawned at that base. There are 5 bases total on this. The side bases, if they are over here, what usually happens is you'll come down the side, capture this base, and build here. These are really good areas for cover if the enemy has long range. I think I can handle that no problem. I can handle that particular asset if necessary. Okay, all right. So this is Thunder Rift. I think we've gotten a pretty good view of it by now. One other random strategy is to sit up here and fire ATMs off and have something like a narc or a tag, and have something jump jet narc tag, and you can work from the side. But this is one area I wouldn't be surprised to see one of the teams eventually sit on this edge or the other edge, and it kind of forces the enemy team to work in range that they probably would prefer not to. It doesn't get used a lot, but when it does, it usually works pretty well. Still, personally though, fire over there. Okay, viewers, we're about to get started with the next fight, I think. About 2 minutes out. Okay, viewers, my team has their list together, and thank you for your patience while we get through these. When you have a tie, things can get a little screwy. Throw you off your game a little bit. So we'll just wait for the teams to get ready here. Looks like both sides are ready, so I'm gonna pop in. And yes, I'm still playing. I'm the best person for the job. And well, so much for that. Okay. Whew.
Assembly in progress.
Okay, I've used this tons before. Fits my playstyle decently. The main problem I'm going to have with this is whether or not I'm going to be able to spread my damage and not flip the tank. Those are the two things, viewers. I'm a tank pilot. I grew up on tanks. When I could get into a dual AC-20 demo, I could at least kind of a little bit hang with some of the big boys, a little bit do some damage and other stuff. But yeah, this is an Oro Prime, so I want to go there, and I want to go. Probably just do this, literally, and then if we start overheating, we just go over here and do that, and yeah, because I don't think those small ones are. Holy crap, that's a lot of heat. Well, we'll just have to make do. Alright. Let's get our tank over here. Oh! Okay. We want to fight at medium to close range, it looks like. Alright. Let's get the second camera set up. Okay, auto camera set up. Looking at the screen. I have no idea what we're facing against WR. Okay. I have got to figure out how to drive this damn tank. Better question is, how hot does this run? Well, as long as I don't shift, I think we're okay. You like tanks too? Yeah, they're nice. I'm a fan of the Oro demo and others. The Oro, the demo, and back in the day the Morrigu. I haven't played the Morrigu much recently. There's 100-ton tanks in this game now. Another new thing that they brought in. So this will be interesting. So with my teammates, 33 minus 16, 17, 33, 18. Okay, we have until 18 until the map timer runs out. Oh no, they've changed the handling perspective of this tank. This is not good. This is not good. That reminds me that we need to get a tournament edition of the old Thunder Rift out so we can still play that when we want to. Give us variety along with this version. Okay, WR up 1-0. We had a tie on map 2, so technically this is map 3. We're trying to fight medium. Oh god! Whoa! 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 Oh! Okay, come on. Let's not do that again, Joey. It's been a while since I've driven this damn thing. It's a mini demo. It's a mini demo. It's a mini demo. Don't back up. Spread damage. Don't turn turret. Do these things and you shall do okay. Okay, heat. Shouldn't be too much of a problem until late in the battle. Okay. He memorized this map. They go and change it, which is probably for a good thing. They're probably good changes. I've never played the changes. Flying is challenging. Flying is challenging. Try the Sparrowhawk, but if you want to work at it, start with VTOLs and work your way up from that. Work your way from VTOL to Sparrowhawk to maybe the Corsair at that point, or the Sula. And look for attackers. There's 3 categories of aircraft: attacker, behind us possibly. Oh god. This is what I didn't want to happen. It felt like an AC autocannon. Honestly, if I'm going to need a third weapon, it's not going to be that. It's going to be that. If it is a BA, they carry until time runs out. And they have 3 total lives until you kill the APC. I don't want to have to turn my turret, guys. First time battle armor has been used in a map, and Deimos is an extremely... Problem for us is Deimos is an outstanding battle armor pilot, and we kind of have the weapons, but yeah. So they have an infantry suit, and it has 3 total suits available. Three. Keep in mind they have unlimited ammo, though, theoretically. Because they have the only way they can bring one is with an APC. When's the end time? 18? Do we keep going, or... let Joey handle anti-BA stuff. Okay. Heading 55-ish. E8. Full speed to... You want me to go in? Ah. Yeah, he's wrecking me. I'm about down. Fuck! 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 face a Long Tom one weekend, a Battle Armor the next. If Phylex DCs, you may call a hold, but it is not a hold until they grant it. He just timed out on the thing. He's not on the TeamSpeak channel right now. He is still in game with you, though. Alright, viewers, we're just going to stick with the SJ team, cover the WR team from the other camera. Joey can ask for a hold, but WR would have to grant it. Phylex is not currently on TeamSpeak. If match continues, match is over in 4 minutes. Deimos has to kill one thing Deimos has to kill both things. That's the only way that WR pulls this off. We'll talk about my performance later. You can see Phylex's back is heavily damaged. They're going to try to outrun the BA if they can. Phylex may or may not still have the full speed of his asset. If he does not, the BA can catch up. The BA is at 60 kph. Of course, the trick is the BA has to find them first. An interesting strategy, a very interesting and tough match. I was getting blanketed by that BA, and yes, I realized I should have turned my weapons to kill the BA earlier because I might have survived and been more help against the Hollander. Right now, the Battle Armor is trying to find the SJ team, and I'm enabling the monitor now. I normally have it off. From the other perspective, I'm enabling the other camera now. I'm looking at it on the other feed, and the BA is... Oh, looks like that would be correct. Battle Armor would have to kill both of you before the end of the match to be victorious. Okay, so right now on the other camera, I'm locked in, so I can't. Sorry, viewers, I can't change. On the other camera right now, Deimos, I assume, is the Battle Armor, is currently on a different part of the map than they are. The main thing is with BA is that you don't have radar very well. You can only see 300 meters out, and both of the SJ members will be operating. Oh well, Deimos found him, so now Deimos has to kill both of them. So Phylex is heavily beat up, and Joey just doesn't really have the weapons. Joey might just want to run. The problem here is that Phylex is not on team comms right now, so any communications Joey has to make towards him has to take place on the other camera. So Joey, they're trying to kill Deimos. They've decided to take their chance. SJ, mostly Heartless, has two things alive, and both have to go down in order for the Battle Armor to be a thing. So Deimos has one more life remaining, and with 90 seconds left, has to respawn from the asset truck and make it back in time. Deimos doing an excellent job considering the circumstances. Did a lot of damage against the SJ assets early on. Deimos deciding to drive the APC now, so that he has radar. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't do this earlier, but of course if the APC gets destroyed, he's on his last life. Only a minute remaining. I think we've seen the end of the battle. Deimos has done an outstanding job. All three SJ assets heavily damaged by the Battle Armor, and our weapons. My tank weapon was excellent against Deimos, but I'm again, we run into the problem. I'm just an average pilot at best. You can choose to call for a hold, Joey, if you wish, or you can let time run out at 18. Yes. Okay. Time. All right, unless I'm missing something, I think you guys win on carrying. Oh, wow. Joey's Mithras, 30%, 0% left. Bushwhacker, 44%, 56. Dimos did a hell of a job. If you were going to take an APC, he did the kick the living daylights out of us with that. We did a good job focusing fire. My tank went down, but my teammates were able to carry. That's an SJ victory there, so we're tied at 1-1. What? Me? I went down right before the Hollander was the last thing left alive. I decided to focus completely on the mechs. I figured there's no way I'm gonna hit the BA easily, so I just went in. Spreading damage was hard though because Dimos stayed right on me. So I landed as many shots as I could. Lucky. We're gonna ban a map or a C-bill, and we got to watch time on Phylax because he might only have time for maybe one more match, if that. Okay, so all right, so Joey, we have to ban Joey as the winners. We have to ban a map or a C-bill set that hasn't already been used. And if you look at your drop calc striking page, you'll see the ones that have been used. Now they pick the stuff. Excellent fight. Sorry I didn't do better. Did my best. We won. That's the important part. The answer to that is yes. Had I rotated a bit more, I got Proxima pointed this out during my training. It's I have tunnel vision. So I once I get focused in on something, I don't think about the rest of the circumstances. I didn't realize Damos was tearing me apart so bad. Had I realized that, I would have said that early, rotated my tank, and I should have just kept moving. I stopped. That was the problem. Once I got into Bob, I got within 5 meters. I stopped, kept rotating, but fired on Bob. What I should have done is kept going down the hill to get away from the BA so close, and attacked Bob from an angle, like from the right. Gone down the hill, taken a right, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna try to see if Phylax has time. I'm gonna try and move things along, get him for one more fight, and then by then, hopefully, we should have one of the SJs ready to go. Because at this point, I might just draft. He was driving at the end, but it was in one of the hills away from their base. So you know the approaches, you can go left or right, and you come down to the first. It was in straight outside of their base, somewhere along the left or right approach in the rock hills. Like you know when you get rushed at the end of a battle, they take all the bases, and then they're like right at the end of your base, coming up from the E2 or D7 hill. It was kind of around there. Oh, is that C4 or C5-ish? Yeah. Okay, how are we doing on time? Yeah. That time map really threw a monkey wrench in our time here. Philex, we're going to try to squeeze you into this last fight if I can get it moving quickly. But if you have to step out, just give me 5-minute warning, and worst comes to worst, I'll have a merc come in. Okay, so all right, so that'd be all right. Yeah, we can get you done by then. Yeah, we can get you done by then. Okay, so we're just waiting on WR to make the pick. All right. A close battle there. We didn't know what the hell to do against the BA. We got lucky and we found their mechs early, and Duelist's job was to rush in for once, and I did that, and we did it. But the question we're all asking is, could the tank have stayed alive longer had Duelist kept moving away from the BA and attacked Bob from an angle rather than just stopping where Bob was? We'll take it though. We'll take it. Deimos, oh my goodness, hasn't lost a step as a BA. That was Marius levels of. I'll be having nightmares tonight. That was some good crap. Yeah, the BA did go down in the match, viewers. The BA had 3 total lives and it got killed twice, but not before doing a shitload of damage. We're running a wee bit low. Oh, that's Liko, not Dire. Liko, if you're streaming, can you hand me your stream link so I can hand it out to the viewers to so they can Forsaken C Bill 7. 150, 95, 53. TC Forsaken, the small one. Extremely hot map. Visibility shit. A couple of pools of water to fight in. Sight lines are garbage for long range, but doable. Missiles suck. There. I'll act as a teammate for 5 seconds. All right. Thunder Rift was an SJ victory. Very slowly read me those individual limits, please, from the set. Okay, drop calc updated, and I'll try to update challenge, but I think it only lets you update it once before you can declare a winner. All right, let's hope this doesn't blow it up. Okay, cool. All right, so we're all set in challenge. I'll show the viewers at home challenge. I'm going to re-enable the audio for this channel a half second before we get into our prep. We're on a little bit of time. One of my members has to go after the upcoming map. I think I'll have a substitute available from SJ at that time, but just something to keep in mind if we don't have a decider.
Yeah, I've also been trying to cut down on the time to start bans and builds, so
all right.
Apologies for that.
You've done an excellent job. SJ has had to face a Long Tom and Battle Armor now in subsequent maps, and it's been interesting. So definitely some chaos going on out there, but you're doing a great job. Thank you for coming in today and helping, and thank you for making this tournament at all possible to begin with, Direwolf.
Likewise. Thank you.
If it weren't for you, viewers, we are coming tomorrow with the championship. Same bat time, same bat channel. The Wolverines Rebirth and SJ are fighting for third place right now, mostly Heartless. Tomorrow, Clan Jade Falcon and BAA Guardians go on the same format for the overall #1 spot and #2 spot. But don't tune away yet. The teams that you're watching came this close. You can't see it, but my fingers are about a millimeter apart. This close in both of their battles. One or two things go their way differently, and it could have been different teams in that championship. That's how it is in the 3v3. So, you're here on the final weekend. We got a lot of people watching. We hope you enjoy it. And we are here on TC Forsaken. I'm going to pop out of the SJ channel so that they can get some strategy going. I'll be up in Republican Guardians if anybody wants to help analyze the map.
Ready.
Channel switched.
Okay, viewers. Hot map, crap visibility. Small map. 95% of the time, teams just run towards the center there. In public games, in organized games like we have today, you can see some teams work from the sides. So let's walk you through this. Seems to have been working pretty well. The temperature on this map is 80 Celsius, 90 Celsius. It's hot. It's not like extremity hot, but it's still hot. Okay. And so you're going to be seeing a lot of ammunition-based weapons here. Any energy weapons you're going to see are going to be on things that can handle it from a point of view of heat sinks like Novacat or other stuff. Let's catch up on the chat. Tanks work better for me. I enjoy flying. I once was able to get half my team in power armor with man-pack PPCs and parked an APC in a lake and swarmed a heavy mech. It couldn't kill us, and we nailed the cockpit and then proceeded to swarm. Outstanding. Battle armor are dangerous. They used to be more dangerous. I will have a controversial opinion saying they used to be more dangerous, but they're still extremely dangerous. And the thing is, especially back in the day, like, you know, when I say back in the day, like 6 months ago, when you could do these things, or especially a year ago before the needed balance changes that they did to them. A single battle armor could be devastating in the right hands. You get a group of them, like 3, 4, even 5 coming out of an APC truck, constantly respawning. Nothing in this game is going to survive that's ground based. Battle armor have excellent mobility, have regenerating health if they don't take hits for a while. Their weapons are powerful, a good variety of them, and they don't. They're fragile. You can't. You take a hit, it's game over from a powerful weapon. Okay, so this is where the SJ team will start, and you can go left. You can go right. More on that in a minute. More than likely, though, you have these pools of water that do cool you down a little bit, and we have this base at center right here. And if it's a close range fight, you just SJ comes up here, fire your stuff, take your chances. If it's a longer range fight, we'll get to that in a minute. The thing with power armor is that the weapons ranges are lower than they used to be. The maneuverability is lower than they used to be, and the weapons power in general is a bit lower. It's needed for balance, but if you still know what you're doing, you saw Deimos just absolutely do some awesome stuff in that last fight. The other thing is it's a lot of the builds are able to counter them. There's something called there's a dedicated anti-BA weapon now that you can fire off your mech, so that a BA would usually ride on top of you or would attack you from your feet, and it would be hard to attack it, fire down on it. But now there's anti-personnel weapons. I forget the name of it at the moment, but it's pretty good. So yeah, battle armor are great. This map looks like hell to fight in. You have to manage your heat. I'll demonstrate in a minute, but you can't alpha strike. You take Timberwolf out here and try to alpha strike your weapons. Bad things are gonna happen. I'm trying to find the other team's base so that you can see where they start from. The visibility is throwing me off a little bit, and I'm trying purposely not to spawn in right now. So I think, let me think about this a minute. The SJ team should come in from this end, and then we follow this way. So the WR team should be somewhere in the neighborhood of over here. I'll find it someday. Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's the WR team. So no, that's the SJ team. Okay. So the way that you fight at ranges, as you can kind of see a little bit on the left and right of the map, is you go to the left or to the right of the map, you avoid center, and you just try to jump jet, you try to ATM missiles, you try to direct fire your medium range stuff. There's the WR team space. But you have to be quick about it, because if it's energy based, your weapon takes a long time to reload. If it's ammo based, well, you have to watch ammo. And so if WR decides to keep the strategy simple, they'll bring some short range stuff and attack. This is their path to the center base. There are 3 versions of this map. This is the smallest one. So there's WR's path. Now, what I think you might see here, honestly, is the 2 teams decide to bring some medium to long range stuff and attack from the sides, so that they'll take a path along here, which slows you down. It takes a while to get over here, but I think I wouldn't be surprised if you saw a team set up here or come along this path here, and then you fire, move, fire, move, fire, move. And so for the SJ team, for an example, you could come out here on the left, stay out of the center, so that if the enemy team has short range weapons, you can outdistance them and just come out here and utilize them. And if you're careful, I think this is out of bounds, but if it's not, you could theoretically get a Catapult C or a Catapult Echo or some sort of missile thing here and utilize your other 2 mechs to get an arc off. And you can do missiles here. It's hard, particularly with the heat. This will be the last battle that we'll have for Phylex. And then we'll be subbing somebody in, so hopefully it'll be a Jaguar member, and let's get that the hell off the screen. Let's get that on the screen. Okay, the shortened version of this. This is the center base. If you fight close range, that's where you go. If you want to fight long range, the 2 bases are that way for WR, that way for SJ. If you want to fight long range, you just come to the edges of the map here, and you use these hills, fire, cover, fire, cover, fire, cover. And if it's not out of bounds, you can get away with missiles. It's just really hot on this. And we'll try to get you a little bit more coverage here in a minute. I just think I need to head in and play, because ideally we wouldn't have had that tie map, and we'd be on the deciding map would be this one or the upcoming one. That's probably out of bounds. This isn't, I don't think. So you can, if you want to go Aero Catapult or ELRM Catapult, pop it up here. It's just that, cover, lots of cover. Expect lots of ammunition-based stuff. Expect tanks. Frankly, I don't expect anything short of that unless they're jump jetting mechs. But with the C-Bill set being what it is, I think it's C-Bill set 7. Yeah, I apologize about that. Luckily we can see now. So that'll go away in a minute. That'll go away in a minute. All right, checking on what my team's going to use. Figuring out what I'm going to use. Well, if I get stuck in this one asset, I know what I'm doing in it. Let's just hope that the other thing doesn't get completely focused. Okay, so I don't want to spawn in yet, and I don't want to look at the screen when I'm trying to spawn in. I almost accidentally saw what WR had, and I don't want to know that. Because I will be playing one more. Any SJ out there that are watching that are able to play W-R? Yeah. I do see some people online, and I'm going to start bugging them. But for the sake of my team, I think it's probably time that I head in so that we get underway as somewhat fast as we can. And again, trying to not show the crap that we're using. Just kind of a tough fight. So we might have already lost Phylex. If we did,
Channel switched.
How we doing? Okay. Camo. All right. And asset 2 or asset 3 for me. Yeah, I can handle both. In fact, you're probably going to want me in the third one, probably. I can do well in the first one, but with what you're, yeah. Let me try the third one, and I'll get back to you. How about that? I've used that strategy, Joey. I just haven't used this particular chassis terribly much. But that strategy you're talking about, pop in between and get the hell out of there when it's time to get out of there, yeah, I can do that.
Assembly ready in Hangar Bay. 1.
All right. Philex, this will be your last map. Thanks for sticking with us. I'll get somebody in so you can take off. Because by the time we wrap this up, there's no way we get the last fight in before that. So yeah. Okay. Yep. So whoever wins this, if it's not a tie, then has the minimum of 1 more map to go, maximum of 2 more after this. That's the answer. Okay, if I chain fire these son of a bitches, or
Group 5.
yeah, good catch.
Shutting.
All right, you've got 5 minutes. All right. The numbers in the calc, I normally I've checked that in the past ones, but the once you get up to 3 digits in the calc, it's a bit hard to read. All right. Yep. All right. I have to remain neutral, but if you want some advice, I can help with that. But I can't suggest anything specific. This one. Forsaken. The small Forsaken with the base and center. Viewers, if it were me, I'd go Morgu. Massacre, no. I'd go. Actually, I'd undersea build this. I'd go Morgu. Yep. I would use a Morgu. I would use Bushwhacker if it fit. Otherwise, I would use a Shadowcat. And I'd probably lean towards a Blood Asp. I would grab I'd probably grab a Blood Asp. Probably a bad list, and that's why I'm not making the list. But yeah. So we're playing that bracket right there on this map, and I need to snack. So okay. Be right back.
Assembly in progress. Assembly ready in Hangar Bay. 4.
Okay, so give or take, this thing's basically just the either the Partisan Alpha or the old demo dual LBX with a bit more range.
Chain fire.
Yeah, that is going to take some getting used to, but I think I can handle it.
Group fire.
So, alright, overheat, shutdown, off, and the LBXs aren't going to overheat, so just line up the shot, go nuts with them, and then chain fire the ATM-9s, watch my heat, and then if I get an opportunity to snipe, the two LBX-5s can reach out further than the LBX-10. Alright, and this is definitely a case for an oh shit button, I'm about to die, and I need to do maximum damage, so overheating doesn't matter, and we'll put that on 6. Gekum, so that stays on. And do you have auto flamers on that thingy? Okay, so they're going to focus you or me, or Philex, depending on which way they go. And I've got to shield you a little bit. I got to make sure I take some of the damage when it comes time. Okay. So the top speed on that thing's 32, roughly. Okay. And you've got night. So, alright, so we can whack them at 900, but our primary desired range is probably 600 on under, and we focus the living shit out of fire while keeping ourselves alive as much as possible, and Philex contributes. Alright. How familiar are you with this map? So I'm not, I do have some tips, but he keeps crashing. Hey, thanks for your patience, and for coming today, period. I appreciate it, and really appreciate you stepping in as the drop commander, and it's been fun. Thank you, and thank you for you and Architect carrying the SJ banner over the past month. It's been a pleasure to watch you guys play, and I hope it's been a lot of fun. So now, this thing you're in is a Mars, correct? So if I see this little round dish thingy, that's not a behemoth. The thing that Direwolf was just by. Okay. If I start overheating, I just start switching to my LBXs, and then as heat allows, ATM HEs. And I have Gekem, so I stay radar hot. Well, I've sent out an HPG burst telling any of our membership to come in and play. Thank you very much as well, Philex, for coming in at last minute. It's been a pleasure fighting along your side again. Lead us out, Commander. Might as well not use shift. Alright, viewers. Let's see if I can contribute. Protect my sides. Shoot the sides of the enemy. Oh, trying to stay in formation with this PH tank. Oh, good thing I was practicing this with Red a few weeks ago. And you can't turn it off either. If your middle thing turns, that means there's something in front of you. If your reticle turns red, that means you're pointed over an enemy. Yep. Back in my day, Bilex is one of the original 3 members when we re-jumped SJ back in 14. It was him, Red, and Viper. That was just Viper saying good luck, basically. It's 420 somewhere. Curious. Oh, don't do night vision. So, viewers, I'm trying to not run into my tank, but I'm also trying to protect his side. I am not expendable. What, you think I should? Well, all right, I'll spread it out a little bit. Just a little bit. We're not very great. We don't practice formations often enough. I just I'd rather take the hits than him if we get an initial volley from the side. Contact Delta 3 assault mech Delta 4 key 7. It's holding 480 meters. They just went cold. Bearing 125. 500 meters. It's holding position. All right. Joey, go left a little bit. They're on the left. Contact right there on the left is the main two assets up there. Shit. Damn it. Joey, come up on my left if you can. And just, when it comes time, just let me know when to go in. The Fafnir's... Okay, stick to my left and let me try to absorb some of the damage. Careful, there's another asset off to the right. Fuck. Behind him is a Chimera jump jetting. You're gonna have to take lead now. No, scratch that. Fuck. Okay, the third asset's coming up here. It's Hewitt. I've lost the Faf. Fuck! I have nothing on radar. They went south, I think. I'm gonna have to oh, I'm in bad shape here. Echo 6, Chimera, key 7. I'm trying to get into range, but only my right's good. Only my right side still has armor. Yeah, to the right. Maybe come back to me. What am I doing? Oh, fuck. I have no solution. No. Oh. More on that later. They're just gonna run. This sucks. We might have won this had I actually gone back into battle. I didn't. I needed to share armor with Joey there. Oh, you're kidding me. I can't even get a shot off. turn, damn it. Come on, baby. One more. Come on! Come on! Come on! Damn it! Fuck! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. was working every chat log I could find to see if I can get somebody to replace Filex. No. Good fight. We're gonna grab a Merc and finish this. We're gonna grab a Merc and finish this. I've got a pilot. I'm gonna go get him. Well, I have a substitute pilot. It has to be somebody that's not going to play in this round, which disqualifies Dyer, but I have a Merc ready to go, so I'm going to grab Silvercraft from my team. If he plays, we'll continue. Direwolf, I'm going to grab Silvercraft if he wants to play. He played for 12 VR in the other rounds, but since this is the finals, I think we're fine. I just need to figure out which bloody server he's on. Yeah, I took off specifically. I needed to go concentrate on trying to contact all these SJ members. Not using Discord or whatever. Surprised he's on. I'm on the wrong server again. Yeah, invite him to come in. There's 4 servers with people. All right, viewers, we're gonna figure something out here. We're just scrambling to finish this off. The easy solution would normally be for us to just have Direwolf, who's acted as a little bit of a super merc, do that, but the rules very clearly prohibit that, as his team will be playing in the finals tomorrow. So we're just we've got a friend of SJ that we're gonna try and see if they feel like playing here real quick. We would be fine if it weren't for the tie map. I might have had W-R-T-S. Dashfire might want to play too, so we'll get Dyer. We'll get somebody either way. So whatever the next steps are for the band stuff, SJ can continue and finish the round. TeamSpeak address is W-R. Yeah, we're gonna use Silver. If Dash comes in as well, he'll sub in for me. Dash is a way better pilot than I am. Okay, no, we'll okay, map 5, they banned what against Solaris A? Thank you very much, Silvercraft. All right, Joey, it's your call. Uh, Matt Banning. Okay. You're selecting the map now. Between. Password. Viewers, I'm shaking from that last fight. That took everything. That took everything out of me trying to fight to the best of my ability. That I fought well, extremely well, way above my normal skill set, and well, it just wasn't meant to be. Congratulations to WR. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. Silver's gonna play for us probably for as much time as he's got for the rest of the battles if he's up for it. I also have another SJ member coming in. If they come in time, they're gonna take over for me because I'm pretty fried after that last battle in terms of being able to continue. I think I will continue until somebody can replace me. Okay. Welcome Silvercraft. We are playing a best 3 out of 5. We had a tie map. Otherwise, we probably would have had our you're replacing Philex, who replaced Architect. And we've been competitive with WR. We're fighting for the 3rd place game here in the last weekend of the 3v3. Since you played for 12th VR in the older rounds, you're eligible as a replacement. We would have used Dyer, but he's got to play tomorrow. So thank you very much for coming in. It's always a pleasure to battle by your side. And I think the score is our team is down 2-1. If we can get a victory here, we force the decisive map. And on the last battle, it came down to 1 or 2 clicks would have decided the battle. So been some close, fun matches, and we're glad to bring you in. All right. Password to the server is Fortune, Fortune. We are on clan side. That's our drop calc there. Joey Silvercraft is probably capable in just about any asset. Probably specializes in inner sphere stuff and is an excellent Raven pilot and an excellent fire and runaway and fire again and runaway pilot would probably be his strengths, I'd imagine. Stuck him in an Atlas before, and he surprised everybody and kicked ass, and he is one of the most consistent players of any of my organized events going back to the very first one 7 years ago. So, yeah. Not that Silvercraft needs an introduction, but for planning purposes, yeah. Don't stick him in battle armor. Well, no, scratch that. Stick him in battle armor, but don't give him a tag laser. There we go. Although no, don't scratch that. He does fine with tag in a BA. I'm thinking of me. Yeah. All right. Okay. What the hell's the C-bill set, Joe? Okay. If Dashfire makes it in for either of the battles, Joey, he is basically Philex with a little bit better aim. All right. I'm gonna step out for a minute. Okay, viewers, I'm gonna try to show you the map, and then I literally need to come down from that awesome sauce battle. Even though we lost, it was wonderful and made my day being able to contribute. I just I was frustrated. I played I haven't played that well in forever, and we had that game. Had I moved my tank up, had I moved that tank up, I think we would have been all right. Dual monitors, dual streams. That's the way to do it, Dragon. Dual perspectives. Some of the recorded videos on the channel here on McMaster do have the dual perspectives, and we have lots of stuff upcoming. The first 2 weekends have edited videos with bookmarks, so you can skip to any battle or watch the entire thing without stuff. This is Forest Valley. You're gonna see one team spawns roughly there, the other team from where we came from. You get in these mountains, you jump snipe, you get in these mountains, you fire LRMs. If you go brawl or direct fire, you come out of your base along this side here. You go into this valley. If you're short range, you go into this valley and wait for the team to come in, or you head towards center. You got this little tunnel here. If you're very short range, you can just come to center, wait for the enemy to come out, but this is a long range map, a medium range map, and you want to be able to move pretty quickly. So there's Forest Valley. If I'm stuck fighting in any more battles tonight, I need to be on my A game. And we're just going to have to head in here and do the best we can. So still a full bore invitation to any SJ members that want to play. We'll get you in. And a special thank you to Philex and Silvercraft for subbing in for us today. And hoping Silvercraft okay, viewers, I have to step aside for a minute, so enjoy the bird's eye view of Forest Valley. If WR wins, it's over. SJ wins, we force a final map. Thank you all for your patience and enjoy this. Thank you, Dragon. I appreciate that. I try to play hard. I'm helping to run this tournament and playing at the same time. Get a little distracted. Hopefully, it's a good show. All right, we got plenty more coming up, including a post-game show. We'll have lots of coverage for everybody, and don't forget the championship next week. Next week, technically Sunday, 1 day from now, same time, same channel. All right, the next battle will be in about 5 to 10 minutes. I have to take a break a minute. spectating. Why do the buttons do that? Okay, viewers, let's get caught up here real quick, and let's see if I can get some fun going here. Okay, where did we leave off? Okay, score is 2-1. Wolverines. Okay, 2-1 Wolverines. And we're playing 164, 77, 60, 65. And we're playing on TSA Forest Valley. Okay. Clan. Okay. The team I'm about to play on needs to win to continue. If they lose, they finish in 4th place. And if we win, we play one final map. TSA Forest Valley is one of the hardest maps for somebody to have strength on. So we'll have to see what goes. And all right, here we go. All right, reporting in. Which Argus, Joe? All right.
Assembly in progress.
Snipe, then brawl, spread damage. Don't let the arms get destroyed if possible.
Assembly ready and hangar
Need to
bay.
protect my
2.
right arm in particular. Okay. It's an Owens. It's a slow Owens. Okay, so this is kind of like the Owens C. There's the firepower from the Owens C, and then... Oh, well, hell, if I don't overheat it. Yeah, cool. Alright. So... Okay, so let's see here.
Chain fire.
Chain fire, chain fire, chain fire, and one dedicated for... one dedicated for the mediums. Okay. Probably should take a look at what you guys are using. This map is Forest Valley. This is you didn't miss a map. This is the next one up. It's a long range map. That you can force into medium range if you go along these places. Go. Ooh, I could tell you some. Remind me, I'll tell you some SJ stories about this map later, Joey. This is the place where one of the tournaments finished. One of the previous 3v3s. Yeah, probably would have been a good idea for me to come back in. Alright. I've got to get shot before that thing gets shot. This big fat thing. We don't want this big fat thing to get shot. But I don't want to lose my arms. My primary weapon is my... Alright, then... The only way to come back is the way we came. So we might want to... Keep in mind, at heading 255, there's a tunnel they can cut in from right there. On our right, they can cut in. And also here, they can approach from two different areas. At 150 up in those hills, and from the area that you're looking at. I apologize, viewers. I normally would have the team audio in here, but the captain made a pretty decent point that that probably should just have my voice in here. Now, underneath us... There's a cavern below us. If we approach from the north, then go south, there's a little hole. Silvercraft, one of the best scouts in the game. Yes. Hmm. Well, I'd say that about a deck sheet. Incoming Thunderbolt. Or whatever. Yeah, concur. The center island is excellent approach. Sorry. It's a Sally. Damn it. Fart. We're up carrying assets, not that that means shit. They've only lost 25 tons, so whatever they've got is nasty. Got burned through. Game ends at 22. You want us to stay cold? We were good until that happened. Commander, there's something we should be doing right now. Hi. Share armor. Well, ramming speed. You want us to move out? Behemoth's here. Behemoth? Yeah, focus fire, that's funny. I'm about down. But I know the only thing I know about those behemoths is you're not supposed to get really close in their face because of the auto flamers. But I also didn't know how much I was supposed to be trading armor with you, so kind of froze there. Yeah. Yep. All right. Thanks for playing with us, Silver. Thanks, Joey. We'll get everybody up there and say goodnight. Thanks, Silver. I owe you. Bye. All right, Joey, let's head down. Mr. Supervisor, do we have a result? Oh, he's down on the announcing team. Wolverines Rebirth. Oh my goodness, some excellent battles today. You some close ones, but you had our number. I do believe, though, by a score of 2-1 that you are the victors, and therefore the third place game winners and finish in third place in the 2023 V3. How does it feel? Right. You guys came through 4 weekends in a row, coming in and dealing with interesting odds, finishing in second place, barely missing by the head-to-head, having first overall place. Coming in, all the matches everybody wanted to see was WR versus BAA Guardians, and that match wasn't meant to be in the finals. That last weekend, you guys did an excellent job. One of the best battles I've ever seen coming back on that All-Shane match. Unfortunately, the time had run out. And then in an interesting battle on map 4, if we were going to end up needing that positioning, you guys got caught out by a massive missile storm. If it weren't for small things like that, you guys could have very well been in the championship. And then the SJ team ended up fighting a long tom, and it was a long tom on a bridge. And it was a bridge too far. Otherwise, the SJ team also had down to like 3% armor on their enemies and one thing going their way. They might have been in the championship. All 4 teams that came here deserve to be here, and we are 1 championship round away from actually finishing a massive event in this game for once. A special thanks to Direwolf. This event would not be possible without him. Three cheers for Direwolf. Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! A special thanks to Bird Thing for providing our promo stuff. A special thanks to Lico and Glarg for live streaming some stuff for us. A special thanks to Pabst and Silvercraft for coming in at last minute and making the SJ team able to finish everything off. Special thanks to all the team captains for coming in and playing. And I'm sure I'm forgetting some awesome people, but a special thanks to everybody, and a special thanks to the devs, because otherwise we wouldn't have a damn game to play. The game is mechlivinglegends.net. It is free to keep, not free to play. Come in and try us out sometime. Special thanks to Wolverines Rebirth for playing. Congratulations. Special thanks to SJ for playing today. Congratulations on your 4th place finish. And thank you, Burner, and the rest of WR for providing the TeamSpeak for us today. And to Rick Hunter for providing the game server. Best part about today and the worst part about today is we get ready to say goodnight and go into post game. Oh. The best part about me was sitting in my Morrigu on the brink of victory and actually contributing at a high level. The same point for me was the bad point of the day because I couldn't just quite get it done. And I apologize about that Overlord map, tie map. I think it was going to be an interesting fight, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Be sure to come back tomorrow, whether here in game or on the live streams. The Mechmaster stream will have it. I'm sure the Lico stream will have it. We'll have some other people covering as well. Special thanks to our commentators today too, both on the Lico stream I expect, and definitely on the backup Mechmaster offline camera. We've got some awesome commentary coming from you. Lots of post-game analysis. And every single fight that I have recorded is available and easy to access at the Mechmaster channel. You can go straight down to the bookmarks and watch over 50 battles of the 70 that we've played. And boy, some tough battles, and it felt like a championship today. Everybody that was here and played, you're all champions in my books. Long live the game, long live Living Legends. There will be an anniversary event coming up soon here in December. It's top secret, it's fun, it's crazy. Be sure to check us out on one of the upcoming Saturdays, and there will be probably some open Merc nights. There will probably be some invitationals, and there will probably be some one-off Chaos March. So once the 3v3 is done, we're just getting started here for the end of the year. Be out there, be safe. It was wonderful to come in this afternoon and play with everybody. And once again, in some tough battles by a final score of 2-1, Wolverines Rebirth, third place. SJ Mostly Heartless finishes in fourth, and we try to crown a champion tomorrow. Say goodnight, everybody. Post-game show will start in about 15 minutes. Anybody that wants to join in on that, great. And tomorrow's pre-game show will start around 1800 UTC, and we'll have that from you. I am the Mech Master, bringing you the games as only as I can, and this is an awesome community, and everybody is... I'm very appreciative of everybody that made today possible. We'll see you all tomorrow. Post-game show in 15 minutes. For anybody that wants to join, good night. Okay, viewers, I need a bit of a break. Post-game show coming up soon. Screenshot. Where's my screenshot? Print screen. I don't know. Okay, viewers, that's going to be 15. I need 15 minutes to prep for the post-game show. So post-game show is coming up. Thank you for watching, and Snowgiven, Dragon, Riley, Batuta, Saberist, BJ Bonesbreaker, Flashblade, Kids In. Thank you all for following along in the chat. I hope you enjoyed it. And be sure to maybe check us out tomorrow, again, by a final score of 1 tie, 2 wins, and 1 loss. Wolverines Rebirth pulls off a third-place game against their tough opponents, the SJ Mostly Heartless. Congratulations to Wolverines Rebirth. It's been wonderful to see them back in full action after a little while off, and it's wonderful to see them continue. They are one of the oldest clans in Living Legends, along Smoke Jaguar, and I'm sure they're always seeking out awesome new pilots. Their team speak is W-R. Say hi to Burner, Dimos, or one of their other leaders, and inquire within. They just might pick you as a member. SJ, been around in its current formation since 2014. I am Duelist, the Salcon, the second in charge and executive leader. Our website is sj.mechmaster.com. If you want information on us, we do have openings for qualified recruits, but our Living Legends activity is a little bit on hold. It's December. We'll probably be back a little bit more in force around January or February this coming year. But if you're interested, contact us at mechmaster.com, TeamSpeak, or at our SJ site, and we'll see if you're a decent fit. And be sure to check out some of the other awesome units in the game as well. Just highlighting the 2 that just played. Clan Jade Falcon, awesome. Clan Sea Fox, awesome. Star Adder, awesome. 12th Vegan Rangers, awesome. KOS, awesome. Knights of the Inner Sphere, awesome. But you gotta have skills to get into that one. Real skills. You gotta have skills to get in any of these. But Invictus, the leader of KOS, is like, okay, those are the top 3 players in the entire game. 1 will qualify to get in. But Invictus, awesome sauce. And there are other units. I'm sure I'm forgetting some. So hit me up in chat. I'm just letting you know that there's a chance players to participate, to not only watch, but to participate in some of these tournaments and battles. And for those watching, I'll let you know that the anniversary event is going to be Saturday the 12th or Saturday the 19th. We're still working out the schedule, and there was an event that somebody ran, for a different event runner than anybody that's still around, and it was successful, but it hasn't been run in 3 years, 4 years, and we're toying with the idea of doing it. So we'll let you know. But for sticking around, waiting for the post game show, I'm just providing you that little bit of information. So I want to bring up the 3v3 poster, and I want to bring up the post game show coming up, and we're gonna take about a 15-minute break here on the stream. And yes, still given that was a great crit at the end. That would have been extremely interesting had it gone the other way and Joey gotten the behemoth and then died and then the other mech critted. That could have been a supervisor's absolute nightmare. But I'm satisfied with it. You can see on screen that the behemoth, an extremely challenging thing to counter, down to 13%, and I'll have some analysis on my thoughts on everything that we did today. So thank you to everybody that came out, and Smoke Jaguar, special thank you to you guys. It's been wonderful to see our group active in this tournament, and I'm glad that we were able to almost take it the distance today in the third place game, even subbing out two of our members that have been there. So Joey, oh man, you were outstanding today, man. Putting up with Philex and I, and having Silver come in there and coming up with some great strategies, and man, it was close. It was close. It was fun. That's the important part. It was fun, and we'll get them next time. All right, viewers, I'm going to take a break for about 10 minutes or so. We'll come back to the post-game show. I think we'll have a couple of people with us in the post-game, and I'll try to get some links to some of the alternative coverage. This is the Mech Master signing off for the primary coverage, and we'll have the post-game show coming up in about 10 to 15 minutes. All right, good night, everybody. Oh, okay. So we had the audio muted for the goodbyes. Ugh. Yeah. All right. Post game show. Just gonna be me. Keep in mind that they're either later tonight or tomorrow or sometime next week. There'll be a much bigger, more involved post game show. We're gonna do one for each round, hopefully, but we're gonna do one for the entire tournament. I'll have all the recorded videos. I'll invite people in, and we'll sit back and watch like the top 10 maps or something, battles. Okay, so post game show. Let's just keep this simple. Let's give you the results first, in case you're just checking in, wondering what happened. Today we were playing the Mechwarrior Living Legends 3v3 tournament, and we were in the third place game today. SJ Mostly Heartless versus Wolverines Reborked. Wolverines Reborked, the 2 seed, SJ Mostly Heartless, the 4 seed, and Wolverines Reborked had all of their members. Amazing feat that they had all of their members all the time on all 4 weekends of this tournament. And the SJ Mostly Heartless team normally consists of Kidsin, Architect, and Joey. And today, Kidsin, who's been like just massively outstanding, making all these games, couldn't make it. Watched on the stream. It was awesome sauce. But we had to sub in Philex for him. And special thanks to Philex for coming in last minute. Philex and I used to play together all the time in this game in numerous battles and stuff. And then the interesting thing was that Architect, who has been just an outstanding team captain in all this, and is the person that got the SJ team going to begin with. He and Joey play together all the time, and are awesome sauce. The alarm clock didn't go off. Something real life over video games. So I was extremely proud of the SJ members being able to make it in, but we ran out of luck today. So I was pressed into service. Luckily, we had Direwolf to cover for us in the supervising department. He did an awesome job, just like he did with over half of this tournament, and so I was able to concentrate on just helping with the team and announcing. And then late, Philex had to go because we played 5 or 6 maps today. It was insane because realistically we should have been done in about 2 hours, and I think we were here for just a little under 4. So outstanding games, but the SJ team composition definitely was changed up. Joey is a capable commander, as you'll see as we go through this, and an excellent pilot, but it's always a challenge having to adjust to different pilots. And I'd like to think that Philex, Silvercraft, and I all played well today and gave us shots in all the battles. Wolverines Rebirth was ready and focused, though. How did the teams get here? Let's go ahead and take a look at that here in a second. How did the teams get here? All right. Well, we played a round robin tournament. We played a round robin tournament over the first 2 weekends of this event, where each team plays each team once. Simple enough, right? And each team plays each team once. And so we had 8 teams come in and add, let's just say, a lot of battles, and you can see all these results. A very ambitious project, but thanks to the coordination of the community, we were able to do it, and that ended up resulting in this at the bottom. And I can tell you there wasn't a bad team on the field. I don't. You look at these scores right here; those are so close to being those scores. And C Fox, Resk, their drop commander, awesome person, one of the best aerospace pilots I've ever seen in this game. The 12th Vegan Rangers, Snow Gibbon and Kentax, and everybody that plays along with them. Veteran pilots, Rick Hunter played with them as well. Dangerous team. The mercenary group, led by Jufos, came together at the very last minute. we had 3 players that wanted to play. They came together and they did a really good job. They were tough opponents. The dev team, you know, people that actually make the game, Invictus and Andrew, and some of the other guys in there, and tough team. They designed the game. They know how it works. SJ Mostly Heartless, J Falcon Guards playing in the championship. Had a few people that couldn't quite make it the first weekend. But they came back and ran through everybody on the second weekend when they came in. Wolverines Reborked, the other team that you'll see tonight as we go through the review. Wolverines Reborked came in and just surprised everybody. They came in and we knew they'd be a tough team, but my goodness, that was almost undefeated. Okay, like seriously, that one loss, that was almost undefeated, and the Guardians almost undefeated themselves. This is a very interesting story because we have BAA, a pilot that wanted to play, signed up for a team, didn't have team members, so reached out to 2 people, Batuta and Raven, and they finished first place. That was probably one of the stories of the tournament, were those 2 teams at the top there. But these were best 2 out of 3, and we invited the top 4 teams to come back. So if you were in one of these 4 teams, we invited them in, and the plan was last weekend to play this all last week Saturday. Wasn't meant to be. So what we ended up doing was in the semifinals. We'll talk about this one first. Wolverines Reborked and Jade Falcon Guards came in and fought at the start time, so at the regular time, and some close battles, and ultimately came into a situation that the highlight of everything was that the Clan Jade Falcons made a kill. It destroyed one of the Wolverines Reborked members before the time ran out, and then Wolverines Reborked was unaware the time running out, and time ran out, and that was the victory. If it wouldn't have been for that, Wolverines Reborked came back, played one of the most awesome matches I've ever seen, and actually destroyed all of the Falcons. And so we went in and we played a map 4 just to be in case, and Wolverines Reborked was going to put up a good fight. But the Falcons came out there and caught Wolverines Reborked out in the open and just rained down missile after missile after missile. And by the time WR was able to get in there, they put up a really good fight. But the Falcons earned their way into the championship there. And in this other one, the 2-1, the first battle on All Shane, a very cold map that doesn't look really too dissimilar than this. Looks like that, like Frostbite. Well, yeah. The first battle was close. Super heavy tanks against super heavy tanks. One of the SJ tanks got stuck for a little bit and took a little bit of fire. And if it would have been for that, it would have maybe been their battle. The BAA tanks were down to single-digit stuff, so very close first battle. And the second battle, probably one of the highlights of the entire tournament, the BAA team Guardians decided to take a long Tom artillery piece and on a low-gravity map versus big heavy tanks again. And the SJ team theoretically should have been able to go in and just probably a good chance for a victory for them. But they fought under a bridge, and it was because of the bridge that the artillery piece had missed 5 straight shots because it was low gravity, and they were almost really close hits. Hit the bridge and did an enormous amount of damage to the Mostly Heartless team, and even with that, they were still able to come in and made it interesting. Almost taking out the artillery piece, and then maybe having a chance. One of the other mechs was heavily damaged for the BAA team. But a bridge too far is kind of the way we're going with that. So BAA used some very interesting strategies, got themselves in the finals, and that's what you see right here. They're in the finals. So tomorrow, 18:30 UTC, here on the channel, you'll see them battle for championship and for second place. But we didn't want to send everybody home empty-handed, so we have the traditional third place game. And scheduling, special thanks to WR, they showed up right on time. SJ team showed up right on time, and so we were able to battle. And you can see score 3-1. But let's dig a little further into that. Just so everybody knows, I am the one of the leaders of the SJ organization, Living Legends, and the Mostly Heartless team is led by today Architect and Joey with kids in there. But today I was one of the teammates playing. So let's just this is gonna be a short post game show. I don't have people to talk to right now on there. They tried to stay around, but this tournament took an hour longer than we were expecting today because we played so many maps. So I had to let some people go. So let's walk through this. Let's try and jar my memory. So on the first map, we played Stone Rose, which is desert long range map, and they brought HVAC cannons on the demo, and they brought HVAC cannons on the Warhammer, and they brought a heavy PPC. So they have 4 weapons that can hit out from over a kilometer away, and nice backup weapons and good armor. To counter that, the mostly Heartless team brought LRMs, which is 200 meters less than their maximum range, so those HVACs outranged us. And we went to the center of the map to try and control the board like in a chess match. And they saw us, got shots off, and I took a lot of damage. And I was in the Argus. I took a lot of I was in the Hellhound. I took a lot of damage. Our Thanatos took some damage. Our Argus was fresh. But it was a close fight. We ended up closing the distance, and we were able to do a lot of damage to their assets. Particularly, I think the Hollander and the Demo were pretty beat up. But then our Thanatos went down along with our drop commander. I went down after spreading more damage. I did my part in that one. And the Argus was fresh and had enough speed to outrun the other assets. But time was there wasn't enough time to utilize the strategy that team member wanted to use. And so that was a victory well earned by WR. But if we go back and look at the videos and the numbers, that was a competitive match. So fun and competitive. That's what we always want to see. So Wolverines go up 1-0. This is the best 3 out of 5. So you have to win three maps. Oh, the Overlord Knight map. So Overlord Knight, I love this map. It's not an opinion everybody holds. Emmy Lightsaber made it. It's great. The thing is, and really, I guess we don't need the post. Why don't I load Living Legends in the background there, and then just have that. This map people haven't played a lot, and so we ended up on this by a special request of like 4 or 5 people that wanted the map in the rotation. And another thing quick to keep in mind before I forget, I'm not going to go through the details, but this is what we had to choose from today. You could play on these maps, and these are your C-bill limits to let you know what you're allowed to bring into battle. Okay, and a striking system is used where flip a coin and somebody bans maps until we have 1 map left and 1 C-bill limit left, and then each individual pilot has to use one of these C-bill limits. Okay, so that's how the system works in basic. Oh goodness, the Overlord Knight map. Okay, so their Sunder Prime is short range, except for its 2 long range large beams that can hit out to 900. The Shadowcat C can hit out to 900, and the Chimera C can hit out to 700. So they wanted to snipe. They wanted to fight at medium range, but if we close the distance on them, they're going to do a lot of damage. And no radar. There's no radar here, and they have jump jets. So they can jump jet, but that map is a city, and it's really hard to get good sight lines and find the enemy without radar. Hopefully we have radar on our team. See what we have. Well, we have the same Sunder Prime. Okay, great minds think alike. Remember that there's a C-bill limit, and you usually want to use something good right up to that limit. So that's why you're going to see 2 of these. And then you have the Warhammer Prime. Okay, that's a little bit different. With the same Chimera C, the difference is that we have 30 tons heavier mech, so they have more mobility. But when I was in my Warhammer Prime, I can take a lot of hits. So had I gotten in there, I could have been like a tank charging. And anyway, this just cut to the chase. We chased after each other. We couldn't find each other until about 2 minutes left in the match. We went radar hot. We found them. They found us. They started getting some shots off. We started to close in. My game crashed. And had we been able to get in there and face them, it would have been a very interesting fight. I had enough armor that had I been able to go toe-to-toe with their mechs, like very, very close range. But as you can go back and look in the video, though, they had a pretty good escape route if they acted quickly. So I'm not entirely my crash stunk. That made it. There was no chance of a victory for either team there. But yeah, we spent 20 minutes getting ready and 15 minutes in a fight that ended up in a tie. So what does that mean? That means that we can't reuse the C-bill limit, so we used C-bill limit 105.70 something. So we used this, so we can't that couldn't be set 6 couldn't be played again, and that map couldn't be played again. And then the rules are a little vague on what specifically we do. In this situation with the tie, who picks the map next? And so the supervisor Direwolf decided to use a system, and we got going after a little bit with that, but we kind of lost some momentum speed-wise going into there, just because it's hard to recover from a tie because your thinking strategy is different. So by the time we got to Thunder Rift, everybody was just kind of a little bit getting a little bit sleepy. This was a crazy match. Trust me, we woke up once the battle began. But that was definitely a halftime there, if you want to call it that. This was a crazy match. Okay, Bushwhacker F, good choice. Very, very nice medium range mech that can fight at close range. Hollander Echo, another nice choice. Jump jets, decent radar, and those 4 LBX2s work at 1.2 kilometers. They work at 5 meters away, and the LBX-20 is just nasty up front. This is the first time in the tournament anybody's done this. They took an APC Prime and trying to keep this as simple as I can. When you start in a game, you start out as a battle armor, and I'll quick demonstrate this on the server because I'm the only one still on the server. So you're not allowed to respawn in this game. If you die in a battle, that's it. That's kind of the fight and stuff for all that. But you end up with a situation. So I'm the battle armor right now. Okay, I'm fighting. I can regenerate my health. If I don't take hits for a while, I'm mobile. I'm hard to hit, but I don't have a lot of armor. If I get hit by a strong weapon, I'm dead. But then you can build something called an APC truck, and that lets your teammates reload ammo. And you can respawn your battle armor from it. So in the tournament rules, you get 3 total lives. So this little dude, I might make a mistake, right, and end up dying. But then I can come back to life 2 times. So Deimos for their team is an excellent pilot of the battle armor, and so that's just a situation. So that's just a situation where that was a smart move by them. If that APC gets destroyed, the battle armor's on their last life. The APC can reload. You can reload ammo from it. So that's the only way you can get unlimited ammo in the tournament. But the APC really can't contribute anything if you're driving it around. I think it has you can shoot down a couple missiles with its turret, but that's about it. So you have to hide that thing, and then the battle armor it can only go 60 kph and has awful radar, like 300 meters at max. So it can take a while to find down your stuff. Let's see what we used against it. Okay, Bushwhacker Foxtrot, same thing. Mithras Delta, fast little car with a couple of weapons bolted on. That's about it. And an Oral Prime for me, a slow moving but extremely heavily armed and dangerous tank at the middle. And in that fight, we saw the battle armor and ran from the battle armor. We were faster than the battle armor, so we ran away. The battle armor kept doing damage to us, and I don't know if it was on purpose or not, but we ran into their team, and we ran downhill straight into them, bam, bam, firing all our weapons. So the whole time the battle armor is destroying the heck out of my tank, and probably should have started shooting at the battle armor, but what are you gonna do? And we get in that battle, and we engage all of our weaponry on Bob and his Bushwhacker Foxtrot there, blow that thing up, and right before I die, I lay some pretty good firepower into the Hollander, and I die in my Oro tank. The Hollander goes down, and so there was like 6 minutes left in the match, and normally the match would be over after like 3 minutes or so, but the tournament was using different rules. So the battle armor had until the match run out to try and kill the 2 enemies. And Deimos really did a lot of damage on his first and second lives. The problem was for him, though, is that by the time his final life came around, even driving the APC truck around, which has full radar on it, he was unable to find the enemy team. And while they were significantly damaged, it was just a situation, the risk. Time ran out. The battle armor does not carry, doesn't count as something that can be used towards victory. Let's call it that. So so the first time in the tournament we see BA carrying rules come in effect in 2 straight maps. And so then the score was still 1-0 WR for all practical purposes. So at this point we're on Forsaken, a very hot map, a very small map with some stuff, and this was, I think, the turning point for both teams. They brought a Fafnir mech with the 2 heaviest weapons in game, called the Heavy Gauss Cannon, at 400 meters or under. If that thing hits, it's devastating. Can kill small mechs in a single hit, and even something powerful can take down its armor easy. The Hewlett B was an interesting choice. I thought slow, low profile, but it had 3 large pulse lasers and a Gauss, so very long range there. And the Chimera Echo for jump jetting, 900 meter range with his 2 LBX weapons, and the rest of it all really good close range weapons. And the 2 teams normally either fight at close range or they dance around the edge. Well, we had the ability to win this match. I'll get to you more on that. That Mars Echo is a beast. It is extremely slow, 30 kph. But otherwise, if it gets close, those SRMs, those lasers, can do significant damage. My Morrigu used to be one of the most powerful things in the game. Still is. It's one of the premier, most feared things. Still pretty powerful though. I'll get back on that second. The Puma was there to snipe, shoot over our tops, and get us unstuck if we get stuck. Tanks get stuck in this game a lot. We found them, they found us, we exchanged fire, we blew let me figure this out. We blew up one of their things, backed off because I was extremely damaged. Another good map where I spread damage and did what I was supposed to do. Problem is, what it came down to, if you ask me, you see these 2 high explosive ATM-9s. Those are short-range lock-on missiles, and I'm not used to using those. I'm used to using the LBXs and something else. And so at the end of the battle, I pulled back because I was 1 hit from dying and let my other 2 teammates go. Well, boom, my teammate died. Boom, my other teammate died. And whatever was left, I can't remember if all 3 of their things were still alive. I can't remember if it was 1 or 2, whatever. But the important thing was they were all damaged. And even with my damage, my tank held together long enough that I was exchanging extremely well with Bob. And had I thought a little bit better or had a little bit better of luck, I could have gotten Bob, and if he was still alive and I could have found him, I could have gotten Damos and his Fafnir. I don't know about the Chimera though. Again, I'll have to go back. It's been a while. Problem was, I stayed out of the fight instead of the longer that thing's alive, the Mars is alive, Joey's alive in that, the better my team had a chance of winning. And I should have gone in. The thing was, half my firepower, even more of that, are these short range missiles. And for the last 2 minutes of the fight, I didn't use them at all. Zip. So we could have won that. But that was the turning point. WR was very patient. You did a very good job of confusing us where they were, dropping back into the fog on that map and going into cover. So we're down 2-1 at that point, and our Philex had to go. Our substitute player, so we brought in Silver after a little bit. We weren't sure we were going to play it. Took a while. I had to take a break after that match, by the way. I had to go contact all of my SJ members and try and get somebody in there to play at a really strange hour. So that took a while to step away and do that. This last one, same thing as the map before. Let's just get into it. That's Forsaken. Did they write down their Forest Valley stuff? They didn't. Okay. On Forest Valley, they had a thumper assault tank called the Behemoth, which is a lot like that Mars. You get up close, it's nasty. And they had a long-range Ryokan asset, a 55-ton Ryokan, which can battle with 80-tonners, no problem. Can even battle with 100-tonners if it knows what it's doing. They were trying to hit us from extreme range with a weapon on there called a Thumper, which is an artillery piece. And it fires a shell up in an arc, and it hits you. And then they had a Solitaire, and the Solitaire I think was helping the Thumper to know where we were. A very fast thing, but extremely light armored. And Silvercraft came in and utilized the Shadowcat Prime for us. Very fast-moving sniper jump jet thing that can shoot from 900 meters. I was in an Argus Alpha, a very nice 900-meter asset. All of us had a Gauss Cannon. 900 meters, one of the best weapons in game. Short reload time, pinpoint damage, that kind of stuff. And we had some ER ATM 6s on the Daishi. So we had firepower up close and short range. We ran into Bob's Solitaire, and we made Bob did a really good job of having the Thumper do some damage before he went down, but ultimately we were able to get on that. We were up carrying assets. There was, I don't know, 7 minutes left in the match, 5 minutes. We could have disengaged, maybe, question mark, and outran the tank and won it on time. But that's not very sportsmanlike, as our commander said, and I agree with that. So we just set up and cover, and they brought their Ryokan long-range lock-on missile asset around to battle us, and we were trying to kill that. And while that happened, the Thumper pilot, the Behemoth pilot, was able to get a really strong hit against our Shadowcat, our scout, and did more damage. The commander was kind of unaware until the end that was really damaged. So he sent Silvercraft out to destroy the Ryokan, which was extremely damaged by this point. But we were trying to wait for this tank to get in because we didn't think we could take down this tank unless all three of us were firing on it at once. And, well, there and behold comes the tank. And despite the fact that I was fresh, our Daishi was fresh, we unloaded it with everything we had. And it was a close battle, but the tank pilot did an outstanding job. The Ryokan pilot did an outstanding job. And I didn't dodge out of cover fast enough. I just stood there and took it, bam, bam, the hits. And had I not maybe done that, had I maybe a million things in these 3v3s, but we almost forced a map 5 on 2 straight maps. And boy, I tell you, it's fun to watch and it's fun to play. But when you're on a team working with your teammates and trying to win, boy. That's just the way the cookie crumbles, and I tell you, Wolverine's Rebirth gave us everything we could handle today, and they were an outstanding opponent with excellent strategies, and the maps changed on them at the moment. They actually spent time this week that they had they known, they actually developed extremely good strategies for defeating us today on the old rotation of maps from last weekend, and unfortunately, I didn't get word out that we were changing up to the new rotations today. I think WR would have had some really scary stuff for us. But Wolverine's Rebirth only 1 point away from the challenge bracket from being the #1 overall team, and with as a tough opponent as they come, and for us to hang in there with our sub players today. I hope I had fun, and that's the reason that I put on the tournament and worked with Direwolf, and I put on the tournament, working with everybody, because this is a lot of fun. And going back, am I disappointed that I wasn't able to contribute? Was I disappointed that I felt like I let us down a little bit? Sure. But when I look back, I think I'm going to realize that for my normal skill level, I played exceptionally well today and did my roles, and we had a lot of fun. So that's just the way it is. You sit there and you play for 4 hours consistently. You're going to get a little bit tired from time to time, and but boy, WR really made us feel like competitive and battling such a worthy opponent was wonderful, and I'm glad, given the circumstances of the pilots that we subbed in today, that we did good. So that's the post-game show. Not much left that I can show you. I'd do video, but that would get complicated. So I think I'll save that for our next post-game show. I've been here for 4.5 hours. I am the Mech Master, bringing you the games as only as I can. The championship game comes tomorrow, 18:30 UTC. Same bat time, same bat channel right here. We'll have the other streams as well. If I get a chance, I'll try to put the other streams in the show notes. And 4 weekends of awesome playing and 6 months of prep. Let's see if we can get this 3v3 finished off in style. Again, Wolverine's Rebirth finishing in 3rd place today by a score of 3-1. 3-1-1. SJ coming up a little short, but hey, we had fun, and 4th place is still pretty damn good. All 4 teams earn the right to be here. MechLivingLegends.net. It is free to keep. Come play it sometime. W-R TeamSpeak. Come say hi there. Organized gameplay every weekend, hosted by Direwolf, Carbonell, or myself. Make sure to check us out. This has been Duelist. I've been talking for 4.5 hours, so I'm going to get off. Again, Wolverines Rebirth, 3rd place, SJ. 4th place, tomorrow, Championship. BAA Guardians versus Clan Jade Falcon. This is the MechMaster bringing you the games as only as I can. Good night, and we'll see you. Lots of post-game coming up.